and welcome to another exciting episode of You Pick Gaming. This time we're playing Valendor, except not really. So we'll probably get going here after we all finish saying our hellos and introductions and stuff like that. Anyone in the Twitch chat, please give us a heads up on how the audio is. If the music's too loud, if we're too quiet, let us know as usual. And thank you everyone for coming out. I know there's quite a few new faces in there, and I'm expecting a lot of that has to do with our guest. So thank you for coming, and we really appreciate having you all here. Other than that, does anyone have anything they want to bring up, mention, say before we get started?
Nothing.
We all die?
No.
No? Okay.
No, let's just die.
If we all die, if we all die too early, we'll still hang out for a bit and talk. How's that for a
We'll
promise?
just play Go Fish.
Yeah.
There we go.
Without cards.
Without cards.
We'll just make it up as we go. This is our follower one-shot. Basically, we had a giveaway on our Twitter, and it was won by Scott here. We're really happy to have him join us, so this should be exciting. As I said before, it's set in the world of Valendor, which for some of our normal viewers will recognize that's the campaign that I run on a regular basis. However, this is not your typical Valendor. It's set at a slightly different time with a different group. The party is still going to be Portal members, but we'll get into that.
This isn't your mom and dad's Valendor.
This isn't your mom and dad's Valendor. I'll tell you that right now.
Is that the phrase? Did I do that right?
No, it was completely
Definitely.
wrong.
Is it your...
It could be this isn't your grandmother's Valendor.
Is that what it's supposed to be? I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That sounds more correct.
Sounds more correct.
It's more Valendor than you or your grandmother can handle.
For sure.
That's 110% true. Okay, so before we get started, does anyone have any questions? And specifically, I guess, for, I'm going to ask now, Riled?
Yeah, riled.
Riled, okay.
Riled up. It's a turn.
I'm very, very big on referring to people in character names when they are getting ready to play, so I will...
Oh, good. So you won't get mad at me when I yell at you not to call me Scott.
No. Literally,
Scott isn't here anymore.
There is only riled.
I will forget your name by the next time I talk to you, I will only refer to you by your character name. So,
Well, that's fine. That's why I didn't bother learning any of your people's real names.
yeah,
Right.
that's
That's
how
fun.
it works. That's I don't think I actually learned Ryan's real name for like 6 months after we started playing.
Man, still haven't got my character's name.
No. well.
JK.
The bird is real.
I saw a history special on the.
I know, they're both right. They're both right.
And they say it all 17 different ways.
They're both right. I'm just razzmatazz.
So, for Riled, do you have any questions specific to Valendor or specific to, like, DM style, things that you want to know as a player, anything in particular, before we get started?
No, I think I want to go into this completely blind.
Completely blind. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. How about anyone else? Any questions?
So, I didn't know that we were in a Portal team until just now. Will that be a part of the intro?
Yeah, I'll bring everyone up to speed, especially because we're
Okay,
going to
cool.
on stream that probably are not familiar with
Lost
Valendor.
Una.
Una.
Cool.
No, I will definitely bring that up. How about anyone else? Questions?
Will your introduction include in which direction the time is different? Are we before or after?
You're going to be about 5 years before the start of the Valendor game. And by 5 years before, I mean, let me look up what our calendar is, and I will let you know.
4863? No, that's not right. That's not right. No.
Party timeline.
I was born in 07.
It's 4632.
Yeah.
Maelstrom Compromise, MC. And so this is going to be set 5 years before that, and I don't want to do the math, so you can't make me. So yeah, it'll be 4627. Roughly, well, not roughly, but it'll be about mid storm tide, which is for the like real world parallel, like a little bit into spring essentially. It's the time of year in Valendor where a lot of the early year storms come in and really kind of just like start raging on the seas and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm really glad we're sailing during storm time, gentlemen
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
ladies.
So that was a great idea.
Yeah. Well, you didn't have a choice in the matter.
No, we didn't. I like seeing this map. It looks great, man. I've seen it before, but I haven't seen it with dynamic lighting. It looks awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yes. So for people that might not know,
So, funny story. We were coming up with our characters, and we were like, "Ooh, let's be from this tiny little island. What should we name it? Bellicose Island." And then I was like, "I bet you 100 gold pieces that he uses the Bellicose ship." And then we loaded it up earlier, and I was like, "Told you!" And I was like, "Here's 100 gold. Here's 100 gold pieces."
so you guys actually know the captain of the Bellicose. Then he's from Bellicose Island, and he named his ship after the island that he was from, his hometown.
So we can be.
No, I can't.
So we can be from Bellicose.
We like chose a new name.
Yeah, we like picked a new name because we were like, we can't. But it was with 2 L's.
No, the ship wasn't actually. Well, it was spelled correctly, is what you're saying? Because I misspelled the ship name when I drew the map. Is that what you're telling me? Okay.
That's what you said.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, sure. You guys are from Bellicose Island, and so is your captain, who you will recognize when I introduce him. The ship was not built in or on Bellicose Island. It was actually built on Heartland, where there's actual trees. And yeah, so that's probably how you guys commission the ship for which to get this this journey going. For those of you that don't know, I do make an attempt at making battle maps. This one was made because of a Twitter poll that I posted and is actually free to download. And if anyone's curious and really wants the link, I can go ahead and post that. But this one's free to download and use in your guys' games. And I would be proud if the Bellicose sailed some seas other than the ones in Valendor. Okay. What? Did you guys break it? You guys broke it.
Hey Sean, if you're in chat, go ahead and make a note that we have free permission to use the Bellicose and Irulan.
There you go. And if it gets destroyed, even better.
Yeah, if it makes its way to Irulan, it'll end up getting destroyed or swallowed by a whale or something ridiculous.
That's fine. And again, if you guys really are interested, I can go ahead and post. I have the link. It's on my Twitter somewhere, but it's lost forever. I can repost the share file. If you want it later on, I can go ahead and get it to you. Yeah. So I mentioned before, I think everyone's good. You have your magic items all set. You guys also had some starting gold that you could buy, some additional stuff, some healing potions, things like that if you really wanted to. I'm not too concerned with it. If you really run up against the 5,000 gold mark, I'll be kind of impressed.
I got some expensive spells. They're real expensive.
Yeah. So go ahead. I think a couple people bought some like resistance potions and stuff like that. So if you're really interested, Ryald, go ahead and let me know what you want. I'm trying to keep it under uncommon or lower for the like rarity, but you know, it'll fall in the realm of like 50 gold pieces for a regular healing potion up to like 500 gold pieces for like a really rare potion if you want, if you're interested in that.
I think I'm good with my equipment. I kind of poured over this afternoon on some stuff.
Okay, cool. All
How
right.
absurd would it be to have 170 darts? I'm trying to get an even math
How much-
number here.
How much does each dart weigh?
A quarter of a pound?
Okay, so you're gonna be carrying
60 pounds of
around
darts-ish.
60 pounds of darts. I
Yeah,
think
maybe not.
Your movement is unencumbered and unhindered. So what's your strength score?
8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, no, we're good. I'll just have... That's fine.
Dude, just buy them and store them on the ship somewhere.
Yeah.
Alex, we do have a bag of holding.
I mean, I already have 30 on my person. There's no way I'm gonna
the
get
three
through
of us
30
know
of
that.
them.
Yeah,
Wait, so this is an additional 170 on top of the 30 that you already have in your
Yeah.
person?
So 200
No, this
each.
would, this would be getting up to 170, but I mean, I'm a
You know, it's
monk.
like
I don't
like
have
60
armor to
gold.
get, so I still have most of my gold.
I'm
Put
really
them
curious.
in a box and store them on the ship.
I don't even know if we just sat here and let you like spend the rest of the night rolling attacks. I don't know if we have enough time for you to throw 200 darts at me.
No. Hey, I get 2 attacks a turn, so
So,
All right.
100 turns.
100 round combat.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Well, as we were talking about on Twitter, this isn't 4E, so
That's true.
all right. Let's go ahead and get into this. I'm kind of half monitoring Twitch chat, but if someone else is and sees a question pop up, go ahead and let me know. I don't know if we have any of our. I know Noof's probably not in there, so we don't probably have any of our regular moderators in there, unless Goomba or Saber are there. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. So, as said before, the year is 4627. It's about the 10th of Stormtide. You guys are currently on the Bellicose. You've been on the Bellicose for a few days now after leaving the elven side of Heartland. And I can go ahead and bring up the world map because everyone's not entirely familiar with it. So, leaving the Presidium, traveling down the river, and getting on the Bellicose and traveling south towards the tiefling establishments in the southern part of the western continent. And again, roughly traveling in this direction. As a portal team, you work for the Maelstrom Patrol. The Maelstrom Patrol, as many of our regular members should know, is an organization that's part of the Maelstrom Temple, and their charge, I guess, in Valendor is to travel the world and to locate portals that are basically errant portals. They either can pop up naturally, or if there are established portals that are used for trade or other means that have gone, rampant essentially, or become misaligned, they go and take care of these. The Maelstrom, there you go. The Maelstrom Temple organizes and kind of regulates portal use across the entirety of Valendor. They regulate all the trade with other realms and everything through the portals, and they have the absolute last say in anything and everything regarding portals in Valendor. Of course, you have to go out now, King, don't you? Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down a second. You were just outside. As a member of the Maelstrom Patrol, you all know that you basically have free reign to go wherever you want, and you are not allowed to be hindered by local governments as long as you are actively working for the Maelstrom Patrol. As such, right now you have been given a task to... What are you doing, King? You have been given a task to go... all the parallels to Green Hill? Wow. You've been given a task to go ahead and take on this recent mission, and I will tell you more about it when my dog stops barking at me and telling me that I'm a horrible person for not letting him outside. I'll be right back.
While he's doing that, so Ryled, how about you tell us a little bit about yourself? I know that you're in a podcast that I was able to listen to about 15 minutes of today,
Thanks.
So I'm excited to check that out. Oh, that was a much faster break than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, no joke.
I can wait. I'm fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm on a podcast called Tabletop Champions. We just went into our second season, so we've got about 53 episodes available right now.
Awesome.
It's all D&D 5e real play. What can I say? Played a couple of different characters on there. We've been doing this for about 2 years now. And still going strong, so it's been a lot of fun. But that's kind of my my D&D background online, at least.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got 15 minutes of it, and mic quality is good. So I'm assuming that if you haven't heard it yet, then you would. Well, yeah, I started now. It's probably bad in the beginning, but that's how every podcast is.
I would recommend that everybody start with our season 2 opener, which is episode 50. And if you really like what you hear in season 2, you can go back and listen to our early stuff.
Once your opinions are already formed.
but be aware that it's early stuff. And also, we got not halfway. We got about a quarter of the way into our campaign before we decided, hey, let's turn this into a podcast. So
That sounds very familiar.
episode 1 kind of starts already into the adventure itself.
We just went for it and said we're starting on session 5, and that's what our first video is titled.
Nice.
Session 5. You know that you missed some stuff, and we kind of tell people the same thing. I think we tell a lot of people to start with like episode 9 or something like that. With the troll fight, I think, is where we tell people to jump in at for the same reasons.
Yeah,
Quality really.
And we never really had anywhere before this, so now that we started the season 2 and we made all new characters and everything, it's a really good jumping on portion, or a good jumping on spot for new people. We're in the same world as season 1, but brand new characters, brand new adventure, set about 2,000 years into the future.
Sweet.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, so after the show, feel free to check out Tabletop Champions. Stick around, though, because hopefully this will be great.
Yeah, Tabletop Champions will be there all day long. So you just go download episodes, listen to it at your leisure, but right now, let's
play this.
Pay attention to the game.
And then also I was going to ask, you guys also stream, but most of your shows aren't done live, correct?
No, our few live shows that we have done have been around charity events, and they have been extremely low budget fiascos. Fiasco is putting it very, very nicely.
All right, cool. So yeah,
we don't do stuff live very often.
Awesome. So yeah, that's kind of cool though. Downloading them and listening to them at work or something like that sounds like a great way to kind of make the day go a little bit faster.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. Oh geez, I got animals running all over the place. Apparently, I think some of them are mine. Okay, so the brief introduction that was interrupted by a dog having to use the restroom. As an established Portal team, you guys have worked together for quite some time. You guys have probably been on quite a few missions, basically sent out by what are called the patrol offices. You can go there, and most of the jobs are listed in sort of a bounty board sort of fashion. When they have something that comes up, off in this region, we heard that out in the woods somewhere there are some creatures that are coming. We suspect a portal's involved. If you want to go check it out, here's what we will pay for your team to go and do this. And most of your finances and stuff come out of pocket, and then you're reimbursed afterwards. It's not uncommon for more than one team to chase down the same portal, the same bounty, if you will. Oftentimes you run into that, and as such, in order to ensure who gets payment for the jobs, every team is given a what's called a portal beacon. And the portal beacon is essentially, it's about the size of a grapefruit. It's this device that has lots of runes and stuff inscribed on it. It's made out of various types of rare metals and very magical in nature. It kind of spins and clicks and whirs. You guys know that the closer you get to a portal, the more the beacon comes to life and starts to indicate which direction a portal may be in. As such, who would be carrying the beacon for this adventure?
I don't know. Would it maybe
not
me?
I'll offer.
Okay.
Someone else can.
Well, Karen was ready.
I think it might be a little Karen because she's super sneaky.
She's hecka sneaky.
And she's got some stuff that makes her super mobile.
And
so
also,
if she
I
needed
just carry
Okay.
Little Karen sounds so much like a rapper name.
Okay.
She is.
Little Karen.
Little Karen.
So Malcolm,
And I'm little Karen.
Malcolm had the portal beacon, but little Karen has it.
Malcolm thinks he has it, but
Malcolm thinks he has it.
Speaks it.
really sure that he has it. Okay, so you have the portal beacon, and all of you are familiar with its operation. The closer you get, the more the beacon comes to life and begins to become active. When you get to a portal, it has to attune to the portal, and then it will lock the portal down and seal it closed. Then a group called the Seekers will come in and take care of it. So that is kind of the brief history that we have going on. And let's go ahead and introduce our characters now, just to get everyone kind of used to who we're talking about when we're making inside jokes. And we can start. Let's start right to left. So we'll go guest first.
Oh, wonderful.
There you go.
All right. Well, I'm Scott, and tonight I'm going to be playing Riled. He is a drow sorcerer with the wild magic specialization, and I'm also a seasoned sailor. So I think that's about it. I don't know. What else do you guys want me to tell you about Riled?
I mean, if you have a general idea of the personality, I'd be glad to hear it. If not, that's fine too. I know some people like to learn as they go what their characters are like.
Riled is a very talkative to a fault, potentially annoying and pompous drow elf with an outrageous French accent.
You'll fill the void of all of my characters in this part. Okay, great. So, also the first drow that we'll have in Valendor, which is really exciting too. That'll be good. Let's go with Lil Curran.
Lil Kern.
It's Karen, but yeah. Lil Karen is a gnome rogue of the thief variety. She's a deep gnome. She was sort of almost raised in the Underdark before there was Underdark flooding that flushed her out, and then she couldn't find her way back. And so she ended up living as a little criminal on the streets, lying, little liar, pants who lies. And that's how she survived and stole and stuff. And then she ended up meeting these bandity types on a boat. And she was like, dang, you guys are pretty cool. And then she joined up with their little bandity island of banditiness, which is Balicos Island. And so she's been one of them for years! Until one of her buddies, Una, decided to go join the Maelstrom Patrol. Also, she decided that too, because she's an independent woman, I guess.
Independent woman who don't need no woman.
Karen, her friends call her Lil Karen. Karen. God, what was I going to say? Oh, she's very cunning and charming and sneaky pants. That's all.
I'm playing Soji. She is a human Beastmaster Ranger with one dip into the rogue class.
Who's Karen?
I don't know. She wields dual katanas. She has a little wolf sidekick named Lycos. She's all business and no play, and violence is usually the answer to any problem, including math. Yeah, and she's all about the strongest are meant to rule. That's it. What are you doing?
Her hands are frozen. I'm warming.
They're just holding hands. That's fine.
We're just getting ready. Where did Robert go? We're besties.
I don't know. So yeah, that's me. Go ahead, Hemo.
Did his computer freeze?
I mean, we can't check because
we don't have
she's not there
someone
in person.
on the premise.
But we can continue character intros.
Yeah, we can do that.
So I am going to be playing Hemo Nightbreeze. He's a wood elf monk. Grew up on the streets of Presidium, which, for those of you unfamiliar with Valendor, is like the capital city of the Elven Empire, their side of the main continent. So wood elf monk, way of the open hand, because it's the best monk class, just hands down. Let's see, he's pretty inquisitive. Grew up on the streets. He's fairly touched an orphanage that he didn't live there, but you know, he could get food there when he couldn't get enough by on his own, and he didn't have much going in the way of his life. And he's like, well, I'm good at moving fast and beating people up who tried to take my things. So the Maelstrom Patrol seemed like the best way that wasn't a life of crime, so that's how we ended up with this motley crew. And I'm also going to attempt an accent that will probably get dropped in 5 minutes, because
What
I
happened about that?
can't keep them.
It does not hurt to try.
Never.
It doesn't hurt to try. I will be playing Malcolm, who is a human cleric of the Death Domain variety, but following the god Valendor. So I think that's like a neutral kind of alignment, and he's not evil or anything. His backstory is he comes from Southern Heartland, where the elves are kind of dominating. Came from a small human village that there was a kind of an outbreak of disease and wrecked the whole town. There was a quarantine placed around of elves, making sure that the disease didn't spread out. And then after a few weeks and everyone within the village died, they sent in some clerics to kind of purify the area. And Malcolm was a sole survivor, and he was kind of brought into the Temple of Valendor, singing.
It wasn't me this time. It wasn't me this time. I didn't freeze.
Thinking that his not being brought to death was some sort of sign that it was not his time yet, and moved on. Am I muted?
Us? No, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Robert, can you not hear us?
I got some weird error over Steph and Ryan. The stream was unable to connect due to a network error. That's really, I've never seen that before. I don't know. My computer is just not liking stuff lately. I'm going to refresh.
Okay. But that's pretty much it. So I've been following Valendor. I'm about 42 years old and a bit grizzled. So that's it for now.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. I am. Let me first name.
Yeah.
I am playing Una. Una is a human barbarian, going with the bear totem. She is brutal, will take down whoever gets in her way, and does what she wants to get what she wants. She grew up in like a nice part of City Mansour, lived with her family, was like nice life, had some anger issues, and decided to just leave because of them. She found her way to Velcos Island, where she became friends with Soji and Lil Karen. And after some bad things happened, she decided to try and redeem herself and join the Mouse Patrol, and asked if anyone from the group wanted to come. So, hey,
Yo.
Una will chop your head off if you piss her off.
I've seen it happen.
Twice.
Was it a two-headed thing?
What is going on?
What's happening?
Can you not see Steph or Ryan, or?
It's dropping weird stuff. I have no clue. It's like random people are. I'm losing the audio, and then I'm losing the video, and it's over the video. It's saying the stream was unable to connect due to a network error, and I'm 110% sure it's my computer. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Try and fix this real quick because I don't know what's going on.
Last time we did a one-shot too, we had some technical difficulties.
But, so I suppose we can just play as if we're on the ship. It's roiling seas and
Storm tide. You got that nice thunder going.
Fire its life.
let's develop some chemistry right now.
What?
What?
Another sea shanty.
I suppose Ryle knows all the songs here.
If it breaks one more time, I'm like literally about to switch over to my laptop.
You could use my computer.
Good.
That would be so weird seeing you in her spot.
Oh yeah.
All the way over there, though.
It's what, like 10 feet? Maybe
Literally
20?
2 feet that way.
5 or 6.
It's like 5 feet.
Calm down. Okay, so now that the GM has missed all of the character introductions, let's do this. All right.
You can
Oh,
just
wait, by the
watch
way-
them when we post this later.
You gave me a character sheet for my companion, but I don't have a token. If you want to drag a wolf out really fast,
Not really.
that's fine. We can just pretend.
Yeah, no, it's there. It's there.
Theater of the mind with all of the beautiful maps and stuff. We'll just pretend the wolf.
Doesn't.
There we go.
Soji, why are you like so far away from us?
All right, wolf.
Case.
With fangs.
There's your wolf.
There's your wolf.
It's a pig with fangs. Lindsay was right. Oink, oink, mother trucker.
What's your wolf's name?
Lykos. Lykos.
Oh, I was really hoping for Gregor.
Wait.
This is
Hashtag missed opportunity.
Oh,
makes
man.
me startled about Greg.
Well, he's making werewolf jokes about Greg.
See, how did I miss all of that?
Oh, no, it's okay.
I literally live with him and I missed it.
All right.
You're not being
Not that
possessive,
one.
Gregor.
Direwolf or Lycos? Oh, okay, I see it. I'm just setting up the thing to go with the thing to the thing.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so you should have control over it.
Thank you.
11 hit points, huh?
44.
Well, but that's not what it
It says 11.
44.
It should say 44. I'll fix it.
Well, it probably starts at 11 and then 44 with leveling.
My good, yes.
It's 4 times my ranger level, so it's 40. Oh, I see what happened. It does not have an armor class of 40.
Excuse me.
You can't ever hit the wolf.
I see what happened here.
Basically, nothing but crits.
Oh, yeah, is Ryle muted? Because I'm freaking out. Every time someone doesn't talk, I'm like, oh shit, things broke.
Yeah, I'm totally muted.
Okay. You said something
Okay.
very funny just now that I missed it.
I missed it. Yeah.
Okay.
I was typing away on my super loud mechanical keyboard, so I put myself on mute and then forgot about it.
Alright. So now that I can hear everyone, and everyone's character has been introduced, but not to the DM, and we're just going to do this blind because we're coming up on 40 minutes of stream without actually getting into the thing yet. Okay, so the mission that you guys are on, you're currently on the Bellicose taking. You were actually asked for specifically due to your successes as a portal team in the past. There was a very, very important matter that was brought to the portal office, and they wanted to put a team that seemed competent enough to take care of it. They didn't want just anyone getting it. So this was actually a reserve mission specifically for you because of your past, again, successes and missions and how well you've handled issues that have cropped up. You are all accompanied on the Bellicose by a tiefling. And the tiefling's name is Wylus. Wylus, from a small island off the southern coast of the western continent, commonly known as the Fractured Isle. There's a lot of kind of myth and mystery around the Fractured Isle. Tales of a civilization or a small kind of city that was once perched atop the isle that was struck down. Various stories of what caused it eons ago, but a lot of sailors have tales about it. Ryle, you've probably heard, and anyone else that has the sailor background that I missed. You've probably heard some of the stories about this island because it's literally looks like it's almost been exploded from the inside out. Pieces of it are kind of formed out like this, and clinging to the sides of these fragments are ruins from a long, long lost civilization. Some sort of city that looks like at one point in time it was probably beautiful, but around the isle there's almost a reef of kind of shattered ruins and structures that kind of litter the water around it. No one's actually lived on it in quite some time. However, recently, because more and more tieflings are being kind of pushed towards that area to settle, a small outpost or village of tieflings has cropped up there, and they've begun mining recently. What exactly they're mining, no one's entirely sure. They're kind of just like left to their own devices. There's a couple rumors that they're in with the Mages Guild to provide them with certain materials from their mining expeditions. But Wylis has shown up because he approached the Maelstrom office stating that while they were mining, a portal opened up in front of one of their crew, and creatures came out and began attacking the miners that were in the tunnels there. A couple of the miners came down off the side of the Fractured Isle to the local village and basically reported this, and Wylis was chosen to sail to the mainland and seek assistance in this. You guys are on the Bellicose. You're about a day out from the Fractured Isle, and other than the run-of-the-mill crew that are running the Bellicose, there's Wylis, and then there's also the captain, which Una, Soji, and Lil Karen know as Shalisha. He is a dragonborn with a very unique characteristic that is often talked about. He has bright blue glowing eyes. Shalisha has taken to the life of the sea, captain of his own ship, because he finds that being out and away from people is a lot more comforting than trying to deal with the looks and the disconcerting presence of others that don't like him around. And that is where we will begin. You are all on board the Bellicose. There is a storm that is rolling in. Thunder is beginning to go. The spray of the sea is coming up over the bow of the ship. It's a simple kind of cargo vessel. They tend to do some fishing here and there if, shipments are light. But for the most part, it's just your run-of-the-mill transport ship. And as you guys are aboard, awaiting, you still have the better part of a day before you reach the Fractured Isle.
Okay.
So, we've been traveling together all this time, and we still don't have a name for our team. This seems unprofessional.
What do you think?
What do we need a name for?
So that we can compare ourselves to the other patrol teams.
Do you have a suggestion for this name?
I don't know. I'm not...
Una and the Unas!
I was leaning towards
Seriously,
something like
no.
that, but...
Something like that.
I will throw you, little Karen.
That's what
It's
they do.
never been important for us to have a name. I don't know why we start now.
Shalisha kind of speaks up as he's at the helm, kind of steering the ship into the storm. He goes, how about little Karen and the Karenettes?
Oh!
I like this.
He kind of winks at Karen.
Was it-
Malcolm pretends to write it on a board.
Did you just wink at me? Did you wink at me?
We'll table that for
Yeah,
later.
my girl.
This seems to be an inopportune time to discuss the team names. There is a storm brewing.
What are we going to do about the storm? I mean... I punch things, I hit things, I cannot punch the weather.
I would suggest that if you are landlubbers, you get below decks immediately.
That is all right with me.
Yes, I suppose it's not worthless suggestion, so... Besides, I believe the grog is below decks.
Hanging out on the deck, other than the sailors that are kind of tending the rigging, Wylis is the only other member that is kind of on the ship that isn't part of the crew. He's above deck, sort of, kind of leaning over the side, just staring out into the water and into the storm. Go ahead.
I would imagine that I'm busying myself doing rigging and other ship duties while interacting with the party.
Okay.
I've got a hand just on a banister or something just to steady myself. This is not exactly where I'd choose to be if I had the choice. See, travel is so uninspiring.
The Dragonborn was flirting with me.
The sea is freedom is the only way to travel.
It's the only way to travel over the waters, I'll grant you that.
Okay, so what did everyone want to do? Did you guys want to talk to anyone, figure anything out before you get there? Or do you want to just wait until you guys arrive?
Oh, I assumed that we were preparing to get hit with a big ass storm. So
No, you guys are steering into the storm. As a sailor, you know that around this time of year that the storms do kind of creep up, and every now and then you can get one that's pretty bad. But for the most part, it doesn't really stop a lot of the sailing or the shipment lanes or anything like that. You just got to press on and deal with it. This one doesn't really strike you as too bad. It's a little bit choppy water. People that aren't used to sailing are probably going to feel it. For you, this just seems kind of run-of-the-mill. You spend this time on ships. You're used to the sway. You've kind of got your legs under you, and you're not worried about it. It doesn't seem like it's bothersome. You don't think the ship's in danger.
Oh, all right. Well, then I would retract my comment of telling everybody to get below decks, because that was under the assumption from the description that we were about to go into a really big storm.
No,
or maybe you're just tired of our company.
That could be. just leave me alone, please.
I just kind of assumed you were being a jerk. Why don't you all just go downstairs?
Just please go away.
No, you don't understand. It's going to get really bad really soon.
It's terrible weather out here. The wine is sloshing all about, and I need you to get below decks.
Very well.
This is hardly a storm.
Eh.
Big babies. I laugh at this storm. Ha ha ha!
Okay, Nala.
Not really sure what you're trying to prove here.
You're so laggy.
So much mic delay from.
Yeah. You have this deadpan face, like.
Yeah. I was seriously like, who is talking right now? I hear somebody laughing, but I can't see who it is.
And then in the silence, she just goes.
Oh,
It's because all the girls tonight are on the same internet, so.
But I'm the only one on Wi-Fi.
Ooh.
It's no good.
I just won't.
So,
And yet Robert's the only one who crashed.
I guess I'll be kind of sort of making my way towards below deck. I'm not going to be much help up here, so I'll be just kind of at the edge.
Okay.
I think the three girls will stay up and help.
Yep,
All right.
I can climb around rigging pretty adroitly.
Okay, that's a big word.
It's definitely a $5 word.
I'm going to be hosting at the rigging rotundly.
Hey, that's a real word. Don't make fun of it.
It's not no, it is a real word. No one's arguing that.
No.
Okay.
Just that it was a $5 word, that's all.
Yeah. So as you make your way below deck, you see that there's a couple crew that are down there making some last-minute preparations, securing some things, making sure that all the cargo that's below the deck is, stowed away properly.
The cargo is still here.
It hasn't gone anywhere, sir. No.
Yeah. I'm just letting everybody know. I'm doing my job.
Oh, all right. Can you do over there? We gotta kind of strap the stuff down and
My job is always in the next room, it seems.
directly where you're standing for some reason. And they kind of just hustle you out of the way and start strapping some stuff down, putting some boxes where you were, even though they might not really go there. They just set stuff down. For those of you that are up on deck, you're going around, you're helping out, you're taking care of the rigging, preparing for the oncoming storm, just busying yourself more than anything. If there's nothing specifically that you guys want to do,
I'll just send a
Sorry,
quick prayer up
stream.
to Valendor.
I suddenly got a Windows 10 notification, so that's about to be really loud for them.
Some ears are going to be destroyed.
Yep.
The internet train's here.
The internet train.
We're still by train tracks, even though I'm house sitting somewhere. There's still a train in the distance.
The JJ's one of them
Trying to
right
bring
there.
the internet.
Right over.
Amazing.
But
Alright.
something that Hemo would actually like to do is... So does anyone know... Have we been informed what kind of creatures maybe came out of this portal? Do we know what we're getting ourselves into this time?
I think that they were gnomes or maybe tieflings.
Coming out of the portal.
We. That is yes and undercommon, I apologize.
Wylus, overhearing this, kind of turns to you with this kind of stern look on his face and says, "I like to make jokes about tieflings, do you?"
Just as much as you like to make a joke about drow, yes?
I don't think I've ever made a joke about a drow, friend.
Oh, we have made lots of jokes about drows in all the time we spend together before the show started. You are always razzing me, I always razz you. That's how this works, yes?
Rouse? Is this another undercommon term?
I never heard of that.
No, that's middle common.
Raz.
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 Rush.
Not rouse.
All right.
That's something different.
A rouse
Rouse.
is a different thing.
It's a female drowse.
Razamates.
Wireless kind of turns to the group and says, like I said before, they were dark creatures. Shadowy things, twisted. I didn't see them myself, but that was what we heard from the people that managed to make their way back to the village, that they kind of creeped out of a black portal, or this inky pool that opened up in the tunnel and dragged some of them away and seemed to flood out after them. It was like part liquid,
No.
part something else. I don't know.
Any of you guys heard chatter about that from any of the other teams or offices? Come across a dark portal place thing?
It's gonna be bad.
I have not heard such tales, but does not sound very good.
Is anyone I wouldn't say, well, I guess it would be history.
Maybe?
History of the Maelstrom Patrol, probably. Go ahead. Anyone that's proficient in history can go ahead and make a history check.
He doesn't even know what his is.
Alright. Didn't think so.
Definitely not.
I could BS it. I'm
Yeah.
proficient in deception.
Yeah, me too.
You're, oh no, you're not a bard. You don't have jack of all trades.
Make up stories all day long about it.
Yeah, I can make something up. So no, you guys have, in your experience in the Maelstrom Patrol, you've not heard anything like this. You've never heard of shadowy creatures like that. You're more used to hearing about elemental things. You've dealt with a lot of portals to the fire plane, to the plane of water, to the plane of earth, to the plane of air, and some of the ones that kind of fall in between. You've dealt with one portal to the plane of ice, but even those are kind of rare. Generally speaking, you mostly deal with the elemental planes, because those tend to be the closest ones and the most easily accessed through a portal. That's who most of the trade is done with through the Maelstrom Temple. So you've not actually heard of anything like this.
Well, we're gonna have to fight creatures all the same, so we're pretty good at that.
Oh, at least they sent the professionals, huh? And then Wireless kind of turns around and leans back over the edge.
Because he's throwing up.
Well, I mean, maybe. You don't know yet. The horns don't move. Tiefling horns don't flex.
They could be floppy
Never seen
horns.
one before. This is a new experience. I'm not even here. I'm below deck.
Yeah, don't make fun of the tiefling. He doesn't like it.
Just below
I'll
deck,
put you on blast
doing
for that.
this for no reason.
It's like, yeah, that guy, he's like, blah, blah, blah.
Another one. Okay.
Just kidding, buddy.
Just kidding. All right. Una, Soji, Lil Karen, anything you guys want to do?
I'm just still up there working, trying to help people get the ship in order and stay intact.
Okay.
I'm just getting in everybody's way down below deck.
All right.
I want to ask about the ore that they were mining before the portal opened up.
Okay, go ahead.
But I'm going to ask Wireless, even though I don't know if he'll know that or not. But Wireless, what about the ores that they were mining? Much value in that?
Quite a bit of value, although most of it doesn't go to us. It goes to the Mages Guild that are supplying the ships that are coming to take it away, but enough to make a living.
As I remember, when we set out, we were unhindered and free from local governments. We have this great big cargo ship that is empty.
Well,
I'm sure
I'll
you're not
tell you,
opposed to a few extra bucks, yes?
Let's take care of the troubles first, and then we can deal with business later. But I like where your mind's at.
Ah, all right.
You'll be the one that'll have to find the buyer for it. Other than the Mages Guild, we don't really have too many people that even know what to do with this stuff.
They know me very well on the docks. I don't think that will be much trouble.
Okay then. He kind of perks up a little bit at that. You can see that as he turns away, kind of leaning back over, looking out. He's got a bit more of a thoughtful kind of look on his face than before. He's
So, seeing that look, I walk over and I pat him like way too hard on the back while he's like hanging over the railing.
as he falls over the railing.
Well, not that hard, but I was hoping enough to make him like.
Yeah, there's a little, he's kind of like that reddish brown, but you do see a tinge of like yellow green kind of flush his face for a second.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
He doesn't lose it, but he's definitely not as sea ready as you are. All right, so if no one else wants to do anything, we can just go ahead and roll on through. As the night kind of wears on a little bit more, they maintain kind of round-the-clock crew up on deck. Few of you are free to, go ahead and take your rest, having helped prepare the ship. Rest below deck. It's a bit of a rocky ride the rest of the night on through morning. During the morning, the storm lets up some, but it's still definitely overcast and cloudy. As you begin sailing on the rest of the day, rather boring. Some stuff around the ship. You guys eat. You guys might have a little bit of drink, a couple dice games, things like that to just pass the time. As evening begins to kind of encroach, the clouds are beginning to clear up. The storm, the thunder and the storm, you can hear kind of fading off into the distance, getting quieter and quieter. Still kind of rumbling on the horizon and a bit smoother sailing ahead of you. Ryled, you're one of the first to notice as you are up on deck again and kind of just keeping an eye out where you guys are going. You see the western continent kind of coastline has been kind of encroaching this whole time, and then you see a very kind of telltale sight of the fractured isle rising up out of the water as you guys are sailing towards it. It's very, very distinct. It's got that very kind of broken, craggy look to it, and you can see bits and pieces of the ruins that are kind of hanging off of this island as you guys begin approaching.
So I've got one hand on the rigging, and I'm like leaning out over the ship, and I point with the other hand and I say, "Land ho!"
Classic.
It's about the time. Robert, did you explain earlier like what we know about like how that land was shattered? Or that's not a recent thing, is it?
No, it's very, very old, and there's a lot of stories surrounding it, but it's mostly kind of just like so far out of the way that no one really cares too much. Again, those that have a lot of like sailing experience might have heard some of the mythos surrounding it, that there was some sort of city or civilization on the island, and through some event, the island basically shattered and almost erupted out. There's bits of ruins that are kind of clinging to these pieces of land that are really kind of roughly just like strewn about, and it literally looks like an island exploded outward and then is still kind of like held there in place.
Very well. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So as you guys get closer and closer, night begins to kind of encroach down upon the ship. It gets a little bit rougher, but the captain of the ship is kind of navigating, trying to get in as close as he can before night falls. As you guys begin to approach, he comes around and Wireless is up, basically explaining to the captain where on the island the kind of like small mining village is located. And he tells him how to kind of navigate it and watch out for this. There's, shallow water here, that kind of stuff. As they kind of approach, Wireless says, that's far enough. We can't get any closer. A ship this size is going to get grounded. There's too much debris in the water. We're going to have to go in and row in from here. Mm-hmm.
Can I make a water vehicles check to fact check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Got a 21. Is this indeed as far as we can take this ship?
So knowing a lot more about sailing than Wireless does, but not knowing the waters, you just looking out at it, you can tell that it's very, very dangerous to come closer, that you could probably get the ship closer. And with the right amount of experience up front and with some poles checking the depths and things like that, you could probably bring the ship in a lot closer. But with the size of the ship and the protrusions and stuff that you see coming out of the water, it's whether or not you want to risk it.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut then. I don't want to risk the ship because the ship is home.
Okay, so you guys leave the so like you said, you probably could, but looking at it from the perspective of especially from someone that's not as experienced as you, even you might be like, low tide might come in and it might be a little dicey.
Yeah, so even though this ship isn't as nice as my ship, I'm still not going to risk it.
Yeah.
I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. So, so you guys go ahead and pull up. The captain kind of walks up and is kind of surveying it a little bit. And he kind of comes to the same conclusion that you do, that especially knowing that you guys are heading towards danger, he might want to be somewhere that he can get away a little bit faster. Whoa, what just happened? Cat just knocked stuff off my desk. Yep. Cat just knocked stuff off my desk. No sound? Uh-oh.
You are, well, you can't receive video but not voice, so...
Uh-oh. I can't dual headphones.
Because they don't have earbuds.
You don't have two USB jack? Oh, wow. Yeah, that worked for me. I'm gonna go ahead and press on though, because we're running into...
Yeah.
So as you guys kind of anchor here, the captain begins directing you guys and lowering one of the boats down, having his crew kind of loaded up with some supplies and stuff like that. Not sure exactly how long you guys are going to be on the land. You all, can grab your things, make sure you have everything together if you guys want to make any preparations. Evening's definitely coming and night's getting closer, and the captain's basically of the mind that if you want to get ashore, now would be the time.
Okay, I grab my cloak and my big, huge pirate hat.
All right.
With the feather plume and disembark the bellicose.
What was my voice? Wireless. Something.
One of the European countries adjacent to mine.
You never saw these creatures? Is that what you said?
I've not seen them myself, but...
Did you see anyone that they injured?
No, the only one that I know that made it back was my friend, who I have his name written down right here. Had his name written down, apparently, somewhere. My friend who came back from the mines, and he was the only one that had made it back out of the party, and he, suffice to say, he was probably the closest to the door.
Was he wounded?
No, not that I'm aware of.
So we don't know what sort of...
Is black
damage types they do. Okay, all right.
It is black watery creatures. We are told shadow water, something along those lines.
I've been doing this for many years, and it's always something painfully vague.
They never do seem to give you all the details up front.
It's like, look, I'm trying to ask a very specific question.
Bannock. Same.
Let's go. But fine, you're fine. Let's move on. Let's go.
What was your friend's name, now that you remember?
Bannock. It's been so long since I've been here.
He's a very close friend, yes?
Yes, closest one I had on the island.
Well, we roomed together in college. It's,
his mother knew my mother. And
Oh, I see. A neighborhood friend.
More like a friendship by proximity. So.
We were encouraged to be friends.
That is how most of my friendships are. I don't know if I'd be hanging out with you otherwise.
He got good grades. My mother said I had to hang out with him after school.
Yeah.
Oh, what are grades?
You know.
Yeah, you know, the thing.
Is that like spell
thing.
slots?
Apparently, Wylis
That's a
is
good
now French, Russian. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
At least I'm not doing Southern.
Okay. So Ryled has gathered his things, including his pirate hat, and has lowered himself into the ship, or into the essentially the rowboat. What do they call those? The long boats or something to get ashore.
Yeah.
Yep. How
I
far
don't know,
away
it's
are
like
we
a
from the
dinghy.
shore?
It's a dinghy.
Emo's riding in the short boat.
No, I'm just gonna run across the water, because I can do that.
because you're oh my god, you're
Wait,
the elite.
legitimately you can run across water?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
at level
Can-
9 you can run
Monks
across
are
liquids.
ridiculous.
You're more than 60 feet away.
Yeah, I can get there in a turn. I can do that. Or actually,
I would say you're probably between like 300 and 500 feet offshore.
Okay.
You're like
I'll
going
take
super
the-
cool
I'll
for
take the
one,
little
like 6
boat.
seconds, and you're like,
Yeah.
But
I'll
definitely
take the
do it
little
when we
boat.
get close to shore.
Yeah. When you get close enough, I'll let
Yeah.
you know. And then
Because it's gonna be really cool when you do it.
Yeah. So from the shore where you're at, you can see the small village. It's really, really simple. Or sorry, not from the shore, from where on the boat where you guys are, you can see the village, and it's very, very simple. There's kind of like a worn like dirt path that leads up this slight like incline, and then on either side of it, there's just these really rough kind of wooden structures that are placed and built kind of haphazardly. It looks like they're built out of just random pieces of wood that either driftwood, or you see a couple trees here and there on the island, and you assume that just whatever they had laying around or that washed up on shore, they made these kind of ramshackle shacks out of.
do we see any signs of life on the shore?
From where you're at, go ahead and make a perception check. Anyone that's looking and kind of scanning the shore. Those are very dark eyes. You have like black dice.
I don't see anything.
All right. Anyone else that is not listening can also make a perception check.
I have plus 10 in Captain G.
Soji. All right.
There we go.
Anyone else? I guess not. Una, Soji.
Little Karen.
So for Hemo, Soji, Una, and Lil Kern,
It's killing Little Kern.
yeah, Lil Kern,
Karen.
you guys scanning the shore, you don't really see anything at first, but then you notice that huddled up kind of next to one of the huts, almost in between two of them, you see a couple figures that are moving around there. For Soji, from where you're at, after seeing the figures and kind of studying them a little bit longer, you can definitely pick out some distinguishing features. You see, the peak of a horn here, a little bit of a tail that's kind of whipping around someone as they turn, and you kind of gather that there's a small group of tieflings that are standing in the village up on the shore.
You don't get to be at level 11 without a healthy amount of suspicion.
Level 11.
What does
What is
a level? Is that like a grade?
How do you say that?
It's very
Is
similar.
it like a grade?
It's level 11 is like
And why are we in 11?
it's about 3,200 goblins, I think.
You are made out of 3,200 goblins?
just
Yes,
stuck
but
on top of each other
Wait,
in a trench coat.
3,200
Oh,
or 30?
They ground into this like sort of wet sawdust, and they just really cram it in.
In
Yes.
a trench coat, yes.
Mm,
Mhm.
yes.
This is all
Um,
news to me. I just chopped
so-
goblins' heads up.
So
As we approach the tieflings, are they reacting to our approach at all?
Are you guys getting in the boat and approaching?
I'm in the
Are we,
boat.
I thought we were in the boat.
Well, I think only 3 people got in the boat from last I heard. You guys were kind of investigating, seeing if you could see anything on the shore from where you were at.
I
I'm
assume that
ready to
was
set off.
from the boat
Thing.
on our way
Oh,
there.
I thought we were rowing in the boat to the shore. I didn't think that we were on the shore yet, but I thought we were already en route.
Okay, so you guys are now, all 6 of you, loaded up in the boat with Wylus, heading towards the shore.
Yeah, okay.
Wylus is, again, he's kind of at the front of the boat, just facing out, not really looking at anyone.
I'll
just-
drive the boat.
Yeah, I'll give him a clap up on the back for help.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
So you guys begin...
And then he falls overboard again.
yeah.
In front.
As you guys approach the shore, getting closer and closer, from where you're approaching, that small group that you saw, Soji, you especially, are kind of blocked and hindered by the buildings, because the buildings they come down like this towards the shore, and you guys are approaching them. You see the backsides of the buildings, essentially, and you can see the path that kind of leads up in between them. As you get closer, you kind of have that that smell in the air of like a storm had just rolled through. You know, it's kind of refreshing. It kind of has that clean slate kind of scent to it. There's a bit of that ocean breeze going over you. You know, you got the birds and stuff going. The waves are lapping the shore, and in front of you is a really, really sort of impressive and kind of awe-inspiring sight. There's this island that literally looks kind of torn asunder. It has towering, it essentially looks like a mountain that has exploded from the inside and then frozen in place. There are tendrils of land that are kind of arcing off in different directions, and clinging to this, there's bits of trees and grass that are trying to grow up and around. There's pillars and columns that were embedded in the ground from a village or a civilization long since past. You can tell just looking at it that at one point in time it was immensely beautiful. It was gorgeous. It was awe-inspiring. And even now there's kind of this sick sense of beauty to it. It's destroyed and it's ruined, but the way that it has been destroyed and ruined kind of takes you for a moment to like process it all and just marvel at this sight. You've never seen anything like this anywhere on Valendor before.
Yes. Well, there's no certainty in life, then, other than death, I suppose.
I find it hauntingly beautiful.
Okay. And as you guys row up onto the shore, Wylus kind of steps out and begins walking away from the longboat. As he does so, he begins calling out loudly, "Vanek, my friend!"
Oh, I've only just remembered.
Oh, I've only just remembered his name. It's not like I wrote it this morning. So as he begins kind of walking away, does anyone else want to do anything?
I'm gonna pull the boat up on shore, and I'm gonna secure it so that it doesn't like float back off into the ocean. Okay.
So you secure the boat up on shore. As you do, I would like. So as you secure the boat up on shore, the evening is kind of fading quickly at this point in time. Darkness is kind of surrounding you all.
Light cantrip on the shield.
Light cantrip on the shield. As Malcolm lights up the shore around you, your vision much further than the light that he's casting kind of dims. Some of you begin to adjust a little bit beyond that. But the features of the island begin to fade away into silhouettes. As he does that, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Is there any way you can turn that thing down?
No, there's only one setting, buddy.
Okay.
I didn't see my roll till just now.
Jeez. Malcolm, Hemo, and Riled. Riled especially, or not Riled especially, sorry, Malcolm especially, but
Yeah.
Riled.
Sorry.
As Malcolm lights up his shield, Riled, you kind of turn away instinctually from the light.
Yeah.
And something kind of catches your attention. Malcolm, as you're lighting it, because you're behind the shield, you're not quite as stunned by this like new flash of light that's overtaking everyone. And you see clear as day, coming out of the central portion of the island where the tendrils have kind of like erupted and exploded away from each other, 3 very, very large winged figures. And Riled and Hemo, you both see them as well, and you kind of have that second of, you know what it is. You kind of have that moment of fear as you see these dragon-like creatures flying out from the center of the island. Malcolm, you see a very, very large, ancient-looking...
How ancient is it?
Very... no, you see a very large, one of the largest dragons you've ever seen and encountered, green dragon. And as the dragons come up out of the center of this, they circle for half a second, and then all three of them take off in different directions. The green one heads kind of south. The other two, one heads off towards the east, and then the other one heads towards like the northwest. And they fly off into the distance. The sound of their wings kind of thumping through the air as they slowly fade away.
Which one did the biggest one go to?
Yeah.
Which one? What?
Which one did the biggest one go to?
South.
Which direction? South?
Yep.
I point at the biggest one and I look at Willis and I say, "That is not the black puddings that we were promised to fight. That is a dragon."
As you talk to Wireless, as you talk to Wireless,
I'm not talking to him, I'm shouting at him.
As you shout at Wireless, he doesn't acknowledge you. He just walks away, and kind of now at this point in time, he is closer to the shacks, and he turns a corner around one of the buildings and disappears.
Okay.
You guys can't see him anymore. He's now out of your line of sight.
I just start shouting it, "Wireless!"
Nothing.
I don't like this.
Do we see anyone else on the beach still? Or
So Uno runs after him?
I just like...
I would like to stealth.
Great axe dragging in the sand, run after him. Ah!
I will not stand for mutiny aboard this ship.
we're not on the ship anymore.
I take a step onto the ship. I will not stand for mutiny upon this ship.
Alright, so if you're going to mutiny, please stay on the shore.
Okay, so you guys are heading off. So Wireless isn't the captain, just so we're all clear.
Yeah,
I know.
no.
Okay, all right, just checking.
But he
All right,
was
got
like our like liaison, right?
He was the one that was asking for help, but you don't answer to him. He's
a little he's a little minion of these little green dragos.
Gotcha. I thought we answered to Wireless.
No. So the way that the portal teams work, you guys don't answer to anyone except for other members that are above you in like the Maelstrom Temple organization. Wireless approached you and said, "We have a portal problem. Now it's yours. You own the situation. You do what you want, and people aren't allowed to hinder you. Otherwise, they're breaking. Basically, they're breaking the law. And you guys are." In a sense, when it comes to portals, you're a police force.
So Karen's
gone.
Yes?
Bring out the doohickey of the Maelstrom Patrol. I don't remember what it's called.
The portal beacon.
Thank you. The portal
You've been doing this for a very long time and you don't remember what it's called, the portal beacon?
Is it whizzing it blah blah blah? Or
Let
is
me
this
look at it and see.
Is this a Kellenborg damned trap that we just got brought into?
As you bring the portal beacon out and you look at it, it is not moving. It is not turning on. There's no lights. It's not clicking or whirring whatsoever, other than the perpetual click and whir that it normally has to it. But the stuff that you guys recognize when you're getting closer and closer to a portal is not taking place, at least not yet.
In the range from our experience, like knowing from approximately where the mine is versus where we are, would we be able to make some sort of intelligent? Would we be able to think like, oh, well, we might not be close enough to the mine yet, or would we think like this is a trap? Completely?
Unless, give me an insight roll.
Okay.
And
plus 10.
Lil Karen, you can get
worst
roll too because you're doing this with him. Okay. So both of you know that with your extensive experience in this realm, unless this portal that they're talking of is on the far outreaches of the other side of the island, there should be some activity now.
Okay.
I think either it's very far away or it's not here. What do you think?
I think the same. I think this is a trap. I think that Wireless is a backstabbing little... I don't know why I'm... developed this hatred for tieflings.
I had no idea you felt that way about tieflings. Like,
Neither did I.
We should have a talk later.
I didn't know either. This is something new that I'm discovering as we go
We'll
through
have to
this.
talk it out.
Malcolm, you need to calm down.
like-
This isn't a
like
tiefling
Una.
thing. This is a wireless thing.
You guys can't even see.
So you
Una.
think-
Una
yeah,
can't
no.
see anything.
I called out to Una as she runs off, like chasing
So-
Wireless.
Where
Una,
are you?
Like
Una,
basically
now-
to warn her, but she's running away.
If we are to be dragon food, I say we get back to the ship.
Una, now you are probably a good 60 to 70 feet away from the shoreline, and you are rounding the corner of the shacks. As you round the corner of the shacks, you are basically met with a gravel and dirt path that looks mostly worn down by foot travel, leading up the side of this hill, kind of fading off into the distance. It's almost impossible for you to see much further than maybe about 10, 15 feet out from where you're at as the night's kind of encroaching, and you don't have dark vision. So as you wrap around the edge of the shacks, in the kind of hazy, dark distance, probably maybe 50 to 60 feet away from where you're standing, you see faint silhouettes, outlines, and it looks like a group of people kind of standing around talking to each other in the middle of the path.
Okay, well, I'm going to take out a torch and light that mother.
Okay, so
And
as you light the torch, as you light the torch up, the kind of light spills out from you, and the light begins to kind of like just barely reach out and lick the feet of this kind of group. It kind of falls short of illuminating them totally, but you definitely have a much better group. You can see now the back of Wireless, and he's standing there, and it looks like he's conversing with this small group of people.
all right, I'm going to run straight towards them. What are you doing?
So
Okay.
she's gonna run after Una when it seems like she's gonna like disappear behind these shacks. Soji don't play like that. She's gonna run after Una.
Okay, so as
Wireless!
so Soji, you would have caught up to Una as she started lighting this torch. The rest of you guys, Malcolm and Lil Karen, are investigating the portal beacon. Riled, you're still standing on the longboat telling everyone to get in it. And Hemo, what are you doing?
I'm just looking around, trying to. So we saw the big dragon went to the south. The others went to like the other cardinal directions that we're not at. There were three dragons, right?
Yeah, there was three
There's
dragons.
northwest, east, and south.
Well, but no, one went south, one went. Sorry, you're right, northwest. I heard
Did I say
north.
north?
I heard northwest, east, and south. But I assume you meant northwest.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah. Basically, they just kind of circled around and then off in their own directions.
So
I'm gonna
No, I
pocket
would-
the portal beacon, give everyone like a very intense look, and then stealth.
Okay.
I would head after Soji and Una.
Okay. And then I want to do that. And
Riled, are you still on that ship, making sure that no one mutinies?
Yeah, we.
Please, I don't speak under common.
Oh,
In
sorry.
common.
That
We
is
are
yes.
not gonna
Okay.
mutiny on the boat. We
Okay,
are
so-
gonna mutiny on the shore.
okay, so Hemo, you ran after them or no?
Yeah, I ran after them.
Okay, so in the time that it took Una to light the torch and begin walking, Soji and Hemo especially because of how close you are, would have been probably getting close to the corner of the shacks. But you guys are probably a good, I'd say like 20 or 30 feet behind Una. At this point in time, the rest of you three are still on the shore. Una, as you light the torch and you begin walking kind of steadfastly towards this group, as you get closer and closer, you kind of notice that other than Wireless, a lot of the other people that are kind of standing in this circle, and they all seem to be standing with their head kind of tilted down, and they kind of seem to be shifting back and forth. At first you thought they were talking, but then you realize there's no sound coming from them. And as the light falls over the rest of the group, you notice that their clothes are very tattered. torn away. And as you get within about 20, no, I'd probably say, how close do you want to get? Actually, I'll ask you this.
Like 10 feet away.
No!
Okay, as you get about 10 feet away, sorry, I gotta get all your tokens for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Una.
I wonder why.
How close are you?
No.
Like approximately, but in 5 feet.
It's 5 feet
increments.
segments, like roughly.
Okay, so as you get about 5 feet away, Una and Soji and Himo would be
I said 10,
rounding.
10 feet away.
Sorry, 10 feet away. 10 feet away.
10.
That'd probably be
What's
like
the-
just
what's
right
the
behind her
area
shoulder.
Out of that, if you were to make an attack, maybe with like a certain opportunity it presented itself, what's that range? I want to stand it 1 foot away from that.
Yeah.
That's actually not why I picked 10 feet, thanks.
Yeah. So let me get you a torch as well, because I'm not sure what you're going to do with it, knowing that you're a barbarian.
This is
Torches are 20/20, right?
Yep.
yeah.
All players see it, so 40 and 20. And controlled by Una. Okay. there you go. Una, as you get about 10 feet away and you kind of take that last step, Wylus turns around, and as he turns and looks at you, his eyes gloss over completely white, and his head cocks to the side, and he says, "The mistress has been expecting you." And I'll need you guys to roll initiative as soon as I move you.
Oh man, that's a throwback.
The mistress!
Oh, the mistress. That's a callback to like November.
This was the first one shot?
Wait, this means nothing, man. I was scared.
Or was this the
No,
sea head
no,
or
it was-
the one shot that you guys
mistress
did?
This was in Moss Branch.
Yeah. They kept mentioning the mistress. Yeah.
Yeah,
When we
this is
thought
like
it was
session
the sea hag.
I'm with
session
you, Ryle.
2
I'm with
and
you.
3.
Okay, so see, Una, Soji, and Himo, you guys should be on
Yep.
the page. Okay.
All right.
And then if everyone else, you guys probably can't roll because you're on a separate page, maybe.
I am not. Yeah.
But you guys go ahead and roll, just because.
Key.
See if it'll.
Oh, we can't without a cookie.
So I need to roll again because I have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, how do you
Have it
roll
set
initiative
up.
with advantage? Just click
I
advantage?
think that's an
I think there-
option.
I think there's an option towards the bottom of the sheet.
Yeah, somewhere I think there is. But just go ahead and
So
roll again.
in the
and pick
cog,
higher.
there's the initiative box. You can change roll options to advantage.
Everyone should be in.
Got it.
And
Roll options. Advantage.
I rolled with an advantage and I still rolled worse than a 5.
Oh yeah, I'll take that 20.
Kill him.
I'm gonna fuck shit up.
Wreck 'em.
Work on it. And to
I'm
be
gonna
like,
wreck it. Wreck it off. Totally barbarian.
It's time to get riled up.
Yeah. 6 to 12.
Hashtag 61 seconds.
I can wait that long.
alright. Una.
Oh man, am I just not gonna
Okay.
Is everyone in initiative? Let me ask you that.
go? No, I can't roll. Oh, my token's right here. Lindsay, you idiot.
You click on the token.
I see myself.
Oh, I still can't do it.
Yeah. Keep track of your guys' initiative score, because sometimes when you guys move over to the new map, it will drop you.
Alright.
Aaron. Okay. And let's see.
When I stealthed, I intended to follow, but my feet are very.
Well, you were messing with the portal beacon.
Yeah.
I'm still in the dink.
Essentially, the way this is going to work. This is going to be essentially a surprise round. So those of you that are not on the battle map don't get to act the first round. So little Karen, you essentially are still over there because you don't know anything is going on yet. Una, that'll bring us to your turn.
Alright. I'm going to.
I want a different battle music.
Yeah.
I want this battle.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm trying to listen.
Can you turn the music down?
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to do it on mine. I was like, why is it getting lower?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't do much more to sound effects. I already have it at like 10%.
Oh no, it's on our end. It's on our end.
Well, but someone in chat asked about
I'm
music.
not sound effects. I just realized.
Do they want it higher or lower?
They
It's
wanted
loud.
it lower.
Okay, is it too loud? I can drop it on my end a little bit.
Saber Expert said it's good now. He said thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Una. Saber, hi.
Oh no.
Hi, Saber. Okay.
All right.
I will.
Soji. Little Kern.
Yeah.
Little Kern.
Yes. Okay.
If you run past him, you'll get attack of opportunity.
Why don't you wait to see what I'm doing first?
All right.
I am going to do this. Oh, okay. Oops. So, Charger, I need to move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking my bonus action of hitting the person or knocking them down.
Okay, so
or push the
essentially,
target up to 10 feet away from you.
so you would have want to be there essentially. So you have 10 feet of move up space to hit him.
I'm not going straight for him. I was fine where I was.
Alright.
I'm going sideways. I'm going this way.
Okay, and as you begin to run, I'll say Una, all three of you make a perception check too.
Us?
Yeah,
Who?
as you're doing.
The three of us on the map, I guess.
Yeah.
Perception?
So perceptive.
Not been rolling well.
What the heck?
Good job.
Yeah, you got to click your roll too as well.
I had it clicked. I don't know why it changed.
Soji, as you come around the corner and you're kind of surveying the scene, looking at it very quickly, one thing kind of jumps out at you and it's a little disconcerting. You see Una in front of you, you see the torch, and as the torch is kind of flickering, all these shadows are being cast everywhere. Una has this long shadow being cast behind her. Wylus has this shadow being cast behind him. But other than him, he's the only one of these creatures standing in a group that is casting a shadow. The rest
Okay.
of them have no shadow whatsoever being cast on the ground underneath them.
All right.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Sorry, I lied about charging. I don't want to do that.
All right, what do you want to do?
I'm just going to move up. Come here, torch. And hit the guy in front of me. I'm going to do this instead. What? Oh,
Right, attack. So you have to make an attack.
I know. I'm getting it. That's the first one, and then I get an extra attack.
Okay, so it is.
You get
14.
advantage. So this one you get.
It is.
Do I get advantage?
Reckless attack is attacking
Oh,
with
right,
advantage,
right,
but then they get.
Sorry.
But it's advantage on all of the attacks, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so as you bring your great axe around, you bring this great cleaving swing. It cleaves right through the top of Wylus's head. It comes spinning off, flying across the ground. You continue the swing on into the one around behind him, and it cleaves that one's head off. You come back around for your second attack, and you swing through, and you drop a third one. The first swing dropped these two here. And then this one here. So as you do that, they just sort of drop to the ground, almost like limply, falling to the ground on either side of you as they fall down. You're sitting there almost shocked at first as this happens, and then the other three kind of look at you and begin moving towards you. Okay,
Okay, and then I'm going to.
go ahead. This music is just not what I want. I want something better.
5, 10, 15.
I'm just chilling on the ship. There's no mutiny.
25.
Okay.
35.
We're holding it down, Ryle. Well, this is a well-run longboat.
I'm done.
Okay. As you back away, Ryle, that'll skip your turn, and we will go to the zombies. Each of them will...
You're muted, Ryle.
Salty Ryle.
Salty. Okay, as you do that, each of these are going to... walk. Further away.
Is my home.
We gotta... Or do you see that emo music loud?
Is it? That might be my fault. Turn it down some. Alright. They will begin walking away, and as they do, they kind of walk backwards for a few steps, and look at all three of you and say, "The mistress welcomes you," and then they kind of start to back away as their eyes gloss over white. That will bring us to Hemo.
Alright. Oh, I should switch tool so I can actually click. So I turn and glance at Soji, glance at Moon. It's like, well, guess we'll follow. I'll stick up with them. You guys get the rest of the group and catch up. With my 65 feet of movement. And I'm just keeping tabs on them and making sure the group can still see me.
Okay. So as you do that, you kind of round the corner and you see these kind of just backing away from you, kind of slowly, but definitely kind of withdrawing more. If that's your movement, or do you want to do anything else?
So I see that two of them are down here, one's up there. Are they actually splitting off, or are they heading in the same direction, or...
They're kind of hugging the buildings and getting kind of like in between the buildings, and they seem to be moving further up the path without staying in your line of sight if they can help it.
Alright, but yeah, I'm not gonna attack anything yet, so it's just I shout back, "They seem to want us to go along the path."
Okay. That'll bring us to Soji.
I will.
Probably need a puppy.
I need my puppy. I can't control my token.
What?
It won't let me click. Oh, I have the tool. I have the measuring tool up. Never mind. Wherever the group is, whether it's to the left or to the right behind the thingy,
The group of what?
Us, the rest of the party.
They're about... You can see them. They're on the shore. They're probably a good, 70... Well, I'd probably say closer to, 60 feet down towards the shoreline.
Okay. I'll give him a whistle. I can't actually whistle like that, but
That's what fantasy is all about. We get in here to play characters that can actually whistle.
that do things we can't, including whistle.
That's right.
And I give him a wave, and then I will cast... It's a spell. I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on myself. Why is there an attack? This was
it's
just
unwilling.
I guess. You're muted, mental.
It does that with spells when you bring them over the SRD. A lot of times it just adds attacks just for no reason. So you just unclick it.
So yeah, I give myself Dark Vision, and then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And then if I don't see anything, I'll use my dash action to go another 5, 10. Ugh, there's potties.
Sorry, don't care.
20.
There's potties?
Bodies.
I definitely heard potties.
Yeah, that makes more sense, though.
It makes more sense for there to be potties.
Either. I guess either. At a construction site, yeah. Either.
Smacked my leg. Oh, sorry.
And then
I'm just gonna stop at this porta-john for a second during combat.
I'm quite startled.
What do you want to do?
right here with Hemo, because that's, I don't have any other action economy to do anything.
Okay.
I'll let her know that the zombies are hugging the buildings around to the side.
Oh, that's sweet.
I will.
Well,
let me look at Lycos.
zombie hugs.
I'm gonna look at Lycos and Yeah, I'll tell him to give him the command to sniff him out.
Is it a bonus action or?
I mean, he can take his action on my turn.
Okay.
So I just tell him to smell.
He begins
things.
kind of growling at the zombies that you can clearly see.
I mean, yeah, the ones that I can clearly see. Yeah.
And the porta
Begins
potty.
growling at those. Okay, so the rest of the group on the beach, you hear kind of these shouts as this axe kind of cleaves through, and you hear these bodies kind of dropping. And I need to stop saying the word "kinda." You hear Soji turn around and whistle to you and motion forward as she runs off, and the sound of battle is kind of rising up. Little Karen, you're beginning to put the portal beacon away as everyone on the beach and in the village hears a terrifying sound of wings beating and this great kind of roar as it rips out through the sun.
Nope.
Turning around behind you, those on the beach, those in the town can't actually see it. Those on the beach turning around see the large green dragon with a figure on its back holding on to it. Fly down, swoop, hit the bellicose with both of its back legs, slam into it. There's wood splintering, shattering everywhere. The mast snaps off. There's screams from on the boat. The bellicose comes out of the water as the dragon flicks it, and it kind of flips to the side, smacking into one of the ruins as it cracks and kind of hits the ground. There's still screams. The dragon circles off into the distance and takes flight and again disappears off into the darkness. You now are looking at a broken and shattered bellicose. It appears that the people are still alive, judging by the screams and the shouts of panic that you hear on the boat, but it doesn't look like the damage from where you're standing, Riled. It doesn't look seaworthy, but it doesn't look like they're sinking. It kind of looks propped up on this kind of ruin that's out in the water.
I cannot lose another ship.
That will bring us to Little Karen.
That's you, Karen.
Karen.
Yes. It's your turn. Yes. Oh, good. I would like to finally stealth.
Okay.
With that roll that
Bonus action?
Yeah. What?
Bonus action stealth?
She stealth kind of before.
Yeah, I rolled before, but it was.
Well, you stealthed and then you came back to deal with the portal beacon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mubby. Thanks, Malcolm. No, I'm just kidding. So, yeah, cool. That's horrifying. I'm gonna go find Soji and Una. So, I'm a dash. I thought you were gonna say I'm a dad.
I'm a dad.
I'm a dad.
I'm a dad.
Shocker.
Proud
Yeah.
dad.
So I'm gonna, I don't know, dash 50 feet.
Did you roll for stealth?
No, I'm trying to find you first. If I find you, then you won't know I'm there. I don't know.
Kim. Well, Kim.
So I'm just gonna dash until I find somebody.
Okay, so you begin dashing
Through the snow.
through the snow.
Wow.
That was impressive. I will give you that.
We
So-
planned it beforehand. It's alright.
Malcolm and I are
professionals.
we're already on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Could have harmonized a little better. But...
So dashing, you get, you have 25?
Yeah.
So 50 feet, you'd probably get right about to there, and I'm going to move you over so you can see.
Sounds like cool.
Thanks,
Cunning
bro.
action bonus stash.
What was that?
Cunning
Kern.
action bonus stash. If you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah. I know.
Yep.
I don't know where I am. I can't see everything. My
Yep.
screen's too small.
Mhm.
No, I'm down there. Okay.
Oh no, what's up? Look, Karen.
That's all I get.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue to dash again
Okay.
Two?
to. Yeah. I'm gonna assume Una pointed down this path, so I'm just gonna
Go
keep
that way.
going. And I guess I can move myself. I'm not gonna make you.
Soji!
Soji. That way.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Boop. Oh, I can go 50 again, yeah? Yeah, with dashing? Sweet!
No,
another
no.
25.
No,
Okay,
that's not how that works. You just
we
get to move your speed again. That's all it is.
Okay.
Wait, I cast dark vision on myself. Do I have dark vision currently?
Oh, yep, you do. So it's 60 feet is what it gives you.
Jith?
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that right
Okay.
now.
I thought that, like, maybe it was magical darkness.
No.
And you were like, oh yeah, the zombies you can clearly see. And I'm like, that's a joke.
No.
That's a joke.
Thanks for rubbing it in that I can't see
Your
anything.
pants are on fire.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta pull these windows out, and then there we go. Close. Cancel. There you go. So you have dark vision now. Up to, is that a concentration spell, by the way?
Dark vision is not. It's just good for 8 hours.
All right. So you run up, Lil Karen.
I can see so much more.
Lil Karen, you run up and you see these bodies kind of laid out, the heads kind of rolled to the side. You can definitely recognize this as Una's work. You see Himo and Soji up, looking on either side of the street towards the back of these buildings, and you can kind of gather where these other creatures are that they're fighting as they chase them down. Una, what do you want to do?
Okay. I'll go back up, I guess.
Okay. And
let's see.
as you do, give me a perception check.
10.
Okay. So as you're moving up, Una, you see this kind of shadowy mist begin to kind of form over the top of one of the shacks, and what looks like wings begin to kind of sprout as this like ethereal looking kind of misty shape of a reptile slinks down over the top of the building. You can tell that it looks like it's trying to hide, but you've picked up on it. If you want to change your mind before you move.
Yeah, where is it?
It's coming from over this direction.
Hold on. Oh no, I'm still going right for it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to dash. Because I want to get way up there, so. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Ah! Okay. I'm done.
Okay. Now, as you run forward, this figure kind of slips over the top, and now that it's coming into the light around the rest of you, you see this kind of dripping, misty form start to flow off the top of this shack, and as it does, it lands on the ground with a thud. And what you're looking at, you can't quite grasp at first until the shadows begin to solidify, and these great black wings kind of take a frame, and these white eyes look down at you, and the mouth opens up, and in a line, this shadowy liquid starts to pour out.
Okay. Shit, I should have raged.
It's okay.
As
No,
Shadow
I
Dragon lands on the ground in front of Himo,
What did you call it?
a Shadow Dragon,
Okay.
Oh, mother.
and Lil Karen's so safe.
I am?
Karen,
Just
you're so safe.
Okay.
Are you being sarcastic? Or are you
I
being for real?
don't think Sanctuary protects me from this, but I'd need to double check. Let's see, the spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fireball. Is this technically an area effect?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, I have evasion for that anyway, so.
Okay. As it lands on the ground in front of you, it opens up its mouth, and this kind of comes out as this. It burns and stings like acid, but then you can feel this sort of a black Icarus shadow dig into your flesh as it begins to melt away. And I need dexterity saving throws from Soji and Himo.
Dex.
Oh, cool. Wait,
Oh, that's what I get for.
No, Una, you don't. Una, you don't need to.
Oh,
it's
It
me.
landed on the other. You dashed under it as it was running up.
Girl!
Strength and dex.
Way to dash!
And I also need to roll.
I'll just healing potion.
Yes!
She's
I know,
Okay,
but
so
it's-
both of you are going to take 26 points of necrotic damage.
I take no damage with my monk evasion.
Okay. You take no damage with your monk evasion, because monks are jerks. And let me put that in. This guy actually got a 20. Oops. Well, it's about where we were anyways, so this guy got a 20. As you do that, and you guys are bracing from impact from this shadow dragon, the shadows from either side of the street, in between these shacks, begin to kind of stretch out along the ground towards the rest of the group. And, come on, why aren't you entering technology, you fickle fiend, you?
Smash it on yourself.
Just let the glass sink into it.
Like the potion sticks, it's like an eye.
Token? They all just went mute, and it like really bothered me because I thought my computer froze for half a second.
No, yeah, they just went mute so they could keep chattering.
Yep. Okay, so as they come up, and I have like 18 sheets open, so just bear with me for half a second as I roll for this too. Perfect. That's where it needed to be anyways. Descending, and then we went dragon and shadow creatures. Okay, so as these shadows begin to kind of lick out from the ground, standing up, taking on this kind of humanoid form, they move, two of them, one to either side, moves towards Lil Karen, and then these two, one moves up towards Soji, and then the other one moves towards Lycos. They are going to all take strength drains on you. So I'm going to do, the first two is going to go to Lil Karen, then to Lycos, then to Soji. Karen, Lycos,
Unmuted.
Soji.
Okay.
Whoa.
One creature.
So Karen, Lycos. Yep.
So the 18 on Lycos.
Yeah.
Karen, did you get hit at all?
Oh, miss.
Miss?
13, 14,
So Lycos takes
6.
4. Lycos loses 2 points off of its strength score.
Okay.
And what's his strength score at now?
It was 12.
Okay.
So it becomes 10.
Okay. All right. And that will bring us to Ryled. What are you doing now?
I'm standing in the dinghy, and I'm looking around. I just watched the Bellicose sink. Everybody else is running towards the town. I kind of look down at the dinghy, and I'm like, "All right, screw it, I guess." And I start running towards the town with everybody else.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, where are you going? Okay.
If you dash, you are drow, so you'll have 60 if you dash, and you can round into the street there.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and move you over, and then I'm assuming Malcolm, are you moving over too? Malcolm.
It all went quiet.
Oh, yeah, I'll follow, sorry.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move everyone now, is what I'm asking for. So
Perfect, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Where's Ryle? I'll move you guys over so at the very least you can see. Yep, there. Alright. And as you round the corner, you are met with these shadows standing up, taking form, and reaching out to begin to attack your party members. This dragon is laying down this shadowy necrotic breath across some of the people in front of you, and Una, holding the torch aloft, is off on the other side. Is there anything else you want to do, Ryle?
We're still on the Bellicose page.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to move the player tab over.
Cool.
Move you guys.
Do I have action left to do anything?
You
I
have bonus
dashed,
actions.
so
You have a bonus action left still, so if you
I don't have vision.
don't have vision.
Not currently.
Yeah, and it doesn't
okay,
look
No,
like...
I can see myself. I do have my. I do have
You have
vision.
light,
I just don't have light on my shield yet.
which is 40-20.
40-20, yeah.
All right.
I really wish that I had my Clippy here to tell me if I could do something. I'm pretty sure that I can do a quicken spell
Yes, you can.
if.
Oh wait, are you a wild magic?
I am.
So you can't do quicken spell because
Oh, really?
no. I'm sorry. That's incorrect. You can do quicken spell because all sorcerers get meta magic.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you're correct.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna spend 2 bonus action or 2 sorcery points, and I'm gonna cast a quicken spell. I have to figure out where is my token on this
all
map.
the way to the left.
It's over. Yeah, that
Oh, it's blocked by my initiative tracker. That's why I can't see it. Okay.
I had to zoom in.
I'm gonna endanger too many people if I do that. All right, sorry, I'm looking at spells here.
I'm talking muted, so don't worry about it.
All right, I guess
What's happening?
I'm gonna go with a quicken spell, a quickened scorching ray on the shadow next to little Karen.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit AC?
Yes, it does.
So it takes 5 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and it looks like I have to roll individually for each of these.
Yeah.
So does a 15 hit?
Yep.
7 points, and does a 14 hit?
Yep. Yes.
So 6 points.
Okay, so 5, 7, 6, that's 11, 18 points of damage.
Yes.
So as you round the corner,
This
you
one right here.
on the one on the top?
Yep.
Okay, so as you round the corner, you see this kind of scene playing out before you without even thinking about it. You kind of draw on that inner strength. You begin flipping your hands around. This fire begins to build up, and you blast out 1, 2, and then 3 rays. This shadow gets blasted apart. The fire kind of creeps up against it, and then it coalesces back down into a form. It gets blasted again, and its form starts to get dimmer and dimmer. As the last one comes through, it blasts, and you hear this kind of screech that comes out, and then silence as the shadow dissipates, and the trail of shadow leading back to the shack kind of retracts and snaps back to its original form. And that is that. It's done. And I think that's your turn, so we'll go ahead and move on to the Zombos, who are going to all move in towards Una. Yep. And they are going to attack all 3 versus Una. 1, 2, 3.
First one hits, other 2 do not, so 4.
And are you raging?
Not yet.
Okay. That is their turn as they kind of shamble in, seeing that the trap has been sprung. They kind of shamble in and they begin beating their undead limbs against you. It almost seems kind of laughable. They seem more of a distraction than anything, which is kind of dawn on you that might have been exactly what they were, something to just draw you in. And that will bring us to Hemo.
All right. So at the presence of a dragon screw sanctuary, I'm gonna quarterstaff it twice.
Ooh.
Do either
Okay.
of those hit?
Well, the first one doesn't because it's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Hey, Hemo, in case you forgot, you've got 200 darts you need to get through this campaign, so
Yeah, but I'm in
we're going
melee
to need you
range
to
with
not
it.
use quarterstaff.
I'm in melee range with it. The darts would be a disadvantage, and also because of the way it does the stupid thing.
All
I
I'm
would have
hearing
been
are
doing it
excuses.
two-handed.
You gotta start duct taping darts all over your quarterstaff,
Yeah,
bro.
but yeah, these would have been two-handed swings, and it's the like first one is one-handed, second damage is two-handed.
Okay, so 2-handed on the second one?
Yep.
Okay, so as you bring the first one down, you swing it through, and you see it kind of pass through where the wing is sort of starting to coalesce. As you bring it back around, you bring it as a swing from the other side, and you notice that. Actually, go ahead and give me an insight check real quick.
All right, I'm good at those.
Okay, so as you bring it back around and you smack it on the side closest to Una holding the light, you feel a much more solid connection. The dragon kind of reels away from the hit as it growls in pain, and you see it starting to kind of fade back into that shadowy mist form. Taking 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and spend 1 key point and do a flurry of blows on it, so 2 unarmed strikes. Because I'm a high enough level, these do count as magical, in case that's important. And do either of those hit?
Let's see. 18.
The 17 should hit, at least.
Oh, I'm sorry. The last one was with a. It was a 16, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My bad. I'm gonna let it fly, but that shouldn't have hit. No, neither of those hit.
Okay.
My bad.
That's not good. Well, I will just stay right up in its face.
Okay.
Or,
I like it.
yeah. No, stay up in its face.
All right, Malcolm.
Well, let's see. Did anyone get hit by? Well, actually, I'm just gonna make this simple. I'm not gonna ask questions. That's something that people who know what they're doing do. I'm gonna run to the side of little Karen.
Okay.
And then going to assess the situation. Okay.
Come next to me, kill it, please, kill it.
Yeah, I'm going to Sacred Flame the one next to me. With, Sacred Flame.
All right.
And then, while that's happening, does anyone look damaged?
You can see that Soji has this kind of black, shadowy liquid dripping off of her armor and weaponry that seems to kind of be steaming this necrotic magic off of it.
Okay.
It looks like it hurts.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw on this guy?
The one, yes.
All right. Shadow, Dex, Dex plus 2. There we go. I only have 100 HP left. Okay, so 11 radiant damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, lucky too. Okay. As you bring your shield forward, the creature kind of withdraws from it, letting its guard down for a second. You bring this radiant flame down on top of it. It screeches, trying to almost escape, but the light that's burning it almost traps it in place, and it burns it down to a crisp as the shadow begins to withdraw back to the shack. And it dies.
Okay.
It's dead.
Then I'm going to move 5 more feet up.
Okay.
I'm going to spread out a little bit. And I'm going to... what's it called? Shield of Faith on Hemo.
On Hemo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All
So
right.
that's +2.
+2, I see.
All right. Soji.
Okay, so I am going to skirt around here, and I know it's gonna. Oh well, that's gonna get me 2 opportunity attacks, so I won't do that. I'm gonna cast another thing. Conjure animals. I'm gonna bring out 2 dire wolves because they're CR1s, and I can cast just friggin' roll. I can cast up to a CR2, so I'm gonna bring out 2 dire wolves.
Okay. Oh, you need tokens for that, huh?
Yes, please.
Yes.
I'm not gonna link them to your sheet,
That's
but
fine.
I'll give you. Are they large or are they smaller?
They're large. They are large beast unaligned. Because that matters.
And you can bring 2 of them out?
Because they're both CR1s.
What level is that spell?
3.
Alright, where do you want it?
That is good for that one, and the other one can come, Aki.
Alright. Based. And then
The little guy.
I'll just give you control of them, and you can punch their health in.
That's fine. I need to give them initiative.
Oh, they don't act on yours?
No, they get their own.
Okay, I will, how do you do that? There's a button to do it.
GM, also, Ryle and I don't see our initiatives on the tracker.
Or Lil Karen.
Or little Karen.
Must have been when I switched you guys over. So you're still on there. If you guys want to just...
If it's easier...
I can just tell you when you guys come up if you want to. It's up to you.
I'm going to re-roll just so I can visually see it and know what to prep it. My turn. But I'll change it to 8 because I don't know that was what my initiative was.
My initiative was a 14. I know that.
All right, so go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
All right, I switched it to 8. And I might show up in your tracker mental twice, so you can delete one, I guess.
And then Ryle, go ahead and roll again, and Lil Karen do the same. Lil Karen, you're at 24.
I rolled the exact same thing. That's easy.
And then go ahead and put yours up to 24, Lil Karen.
If we want the die rolls to go on my turn, we totally can do that. It seems like it might be easier to do that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got a lot going on, so let's just do that.
Yeah. I don't know if they get an action once I cast it.
It'll be after. It'll be next round.
Okay. Well then, that's all that I can do. Okay. Oh, like I can. Nope, I can't because that's my action, and I use my action. That's all I can do. Oh no, I'm gonna use a bonus action to take a healing potion. That's it. Okay, bye.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
So you take a healing potion. You cast these creatures out. They kind of get summoned in on either side of the group here. You down a healing potion, and you just kind of brace for the worst here.
Nice roll.
All right, that'll bring us to Lil Karen, who is now free of shadow creatures.
Excellent. I'm going to... Yes! So, surveying the situation, I'm going to unnecessarily click my heels together and fly to...
Wait, what?
We got the boots.
To right here. Swoopa, swoopa.
Go, little Karen.
Go on the other side of the... Yeah, go on the other side.
That's incredible. So then I'm going to bonus action hide on the opposite side of the roof.
Oh, okay. All right, I see what you're saying. You want to be on the side of the roof where they can't see you.
Right, I'm going to be stealthy, but stealth.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hey!
Did someone eat Karen?
Where's she?
Karen
Mutiny!
She never existed.
Karen who?
Just walking
Ever.
Karen.
Is that an action to click your heels together, or is it part of your movement?
Oh no, that was just for flavor. It doesn't cost me anything. I can just move.
But to activate...
Oh yeah, it's just part of my movement to fly.
Okay. All right. So, what do you want to do for your action?
Oh, I'm gonna shoot the dragon. For sure.
I want to shoot the Durgan.
Durgan.
Oh, my mother. Okay. The sheep hates.
Burning at the peasants.
Burning it and all the people.
Hold please. The sheep
Burning
ate
up
my
the thatch
crossbow.
roof.
Don't you have any cottages? No, I just really changed it so I could fix it.
That's proof. Cottages!
And while Lil Karen's shooting the dragon, Una, what are you doing?
I'm going to grapple the dragon.
All right.
Grapple the dragon.
It's only one size category larger than you, and that is plausible.
I don't know, that was one.
However, you need one free hand to grapple the dragon.
I'll drop the torch on the ground where near that zombie.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Roll this.
Not a 1, not a 1, not a 1.
But a 2! It wasn't a 1!
It's a double one.
As you drop the torch on the ground, due to the recent storm and the puddly nature of the rotund street, The torch hits the ground and extinguishes. It's still there. You can pick it up later if you want, but it is gone for now. You only have to be here to grapple the dragon, and you won't get an opportunity attack if you're there.
Okay, so first, I would just like it to be known that I am a bear, and I have advantage on strength checks.
Okay. Little Karen, as you fire the crossbow bolts...
that was with advantage because I was hidden from sight, presumably.
I'm going to say, yeah, you're probably pretty freaking hidden with a 30. So, and do you get sneak attack damage?
Oh, frick yeah, I
should.
do. Frick yeah. Hold on, I gotta get off edit mode. God, jeez Louise. Okie dokie. Bam! Duca Karen. Yeah! Karen!
And because your turn technically was before the torch went out, as your bolt launches through the air, it slams into the side of this dragon, tearing a hole through the shadow. As it almost passes through, the dragon reeling from pain, taking a total of 35 points of damage. I almost subtracted from Una.
I only have 70 points left.
Bolt sails through, gets Una.
The dragon kind of reeling from this pain now, looking around at the situation going on. You can see maybe a tinge of panic going on in its face. All right, that will bring us to Una, who is a bear.
I'm a bear, and I'm going to grapple. What do I roll?
With a bear.
Athletics? Oh, you mean that thing I have a +9 in?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
What the heck?
No problem.
There it is. Geez, so it's a 28, and it's acrobatics or athletics, correct?
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Suck, suck,
Karen
suck,
pulls out
suck,
one of the
suck,
holy
suck,
symbols and
suck,
kisses
suck,
it to
suck,
Una.
suck.
Whew.
Grappling a freaking dragon!
It's like, dragon, do you even lift, bro? Come on.
You're on my level. It's 11.
That's amazing. All right. So as the dragon kind of is looking around, it almost starts to take flight, and then this barbarian out of nowhere screams in rage, reaches forward, grabs onto this shadowy wing, hand passing through and clutching onto the bone that is underneath and getting hold of it, the shadow kind of spilling up your arm, the dragon flashing about, can't quite break free, looks back at you and just roars. That will be your...
Wait. I still get a bonus, and I would like to rage. Okay. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a bear.
Raging bear. All right. That will bring us to the shadow creatures. The shadow creature is going to attack Hemo with its strength drain. 6 plus 3.
Even with the shield of faith, is there anything I can do to stop this? I don't think so.
Not a it's an automatic hit.
Yeah.
You also lose 1 point of strength.
I am now at 7 strength.
Okay. This one is going to leave, incurring, if you choose, I don't know if Lycos can do an opportunity attack.
Soji?
Soji.
They're asking me questions.
I'm sorry.
I'm asking you a question.
Jeez.
Can Lycos take an opportunity attack, and does he want to? He.
Lycos totally wants to take an opportunity attack, and it doesn't mention anything about it in my weapon, in my Ranger's Companion.
Let's
Okay.
just do it.
Lycos, don't let it get away, and he's gonna fight. Bork.
It's just crits left and right tonight.
As this creature leaves, turns, ignoring the dog, turns and starts lunging out towards Malcolm, who's holding up his shield bright with light. Lycos turns around, grabs into it, and tears it asunder. The shadow dissipates immediately and is now gone as the shadow retracts back up towards the... yeah, you killed it.
Very nice.
That one's done there, and this one is gonna go. Let's see. We're gonna roll a 1d6.
4 or less.
Honk, honk.
Ooh, doesn't work.
Yes.
Okay. So instead, what this creature's gonna do is turn around and 3. Yeah, 3. There you go. It's gonna turn around. It's gonna bite Hemo, and then it's gonna claw twice against Una.
Oh, this is the dragon that's going now. Okay.
Yep. Oh, it's not rolling. Claw. There's the bite was against Hemo.
That does
And
hit.
the claws are both against Una.
Fort.
And the bite does an additional 2 necrotic. Okay. So you take 10 slashing, but you're raging, so I believe that it is halved. Okay. So you take 5 damage as the dragon whips around. First, it bites down. You feel this kind of sick venom inject into your flesh as it bites down on you. This black ichor starts to spread throughout your skin. It whips around almost lightning fast, slashing twice, almost doing no damage to Una in its attacks, trying to bash her off. And that will bring us to Riled.
I want to cast a spell.
All right.
Actually, first, where's the outhouse at? I want to go hide in there first of all. There was a porta potty around here with my
The potties were around here.
Yeah, with my big stinky boy Chris Wade in it.
Oh, jeez.
But in all seriousness, I'm going to cast a spell on the dragon.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend 3 sorcery points to make it heightened. So he takes disadvantage on his saving throw versus Hold Monster.
Oh, versus Hold Monster.
I don't know why it did lightning damage for that. It makes 0 sense.
Sometimes when you pull over spells, like the SRD in this sheet sometimes don't work. So
all right. Well, anyway, I'm trying to paralyze him. So if you could make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 17 at disadvantage, I'd appreciate that.
Yep. I'm just checking the dragon's stuff because it's a shadow dragon. But
like if it gets advantage or something, and if it cancels out.
Yep. Roll 2 because I didn't have that on for some reason, and it is a Wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Yes, sir. We.
Boom. 9/9.
Ha! All right. He's paralyzed.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
As the dragon is flashing around, kind of struggling against this, you begin to chant, cast your hand out, and then slam it down through the air as this crushing weight strikes down on the dragon and just locks it in place. It can't twitch, it can't do anything. You're now, you have concentration, I believe, right?
I believe so. No, it says instantaneous.
Okay. So, choose a creature you can see.
Well, you know what? That whole text sure looks a lot like lightning.
Spell. Yeah.
So let me double check that for you in the meantime, and I'll let you know
problem.
if it's concentration or not.
It should be. I think it.
I would imagine it would.
I would imagine it is as well.
All right.
If only I had it here.
Let me pull it up right here. And the answer indeed. Choose a creature. The target must succeed or be paralyzed for the duration. It's concentration, and it's up to 1 minute.
Okay.
But it's still a Wisdom saving throw versus your spell save DC, which is 17. So it's still paralyzed for a minute as long as you concentrate, which at this point in time, you're not really...
Yeah, I'm not doing much else. And
danger of losing, so...
Your information matches what I have here in the player's handbook, so I think we're good.
Yep. I think maybe you just, when you drug it over,
That was one of the ones where I accidentally replaced Lightning Bolt with Hold Monster, so that's probably what happened.
Yeah, no problem. Did you want to do anything else? You still have bonus action and movement.
Yeah, I'm going to take a move action, and I'm going to move right over here between these two dead skeleton or shadows.
Technically, these disappeared. There's nothing there.
I know, but that's where I move.
I like to
I'm going to stand here next to my buddy Malcolm. We're on the same wavelength, so I'll stick with him.
All right.
He's the only one who didn't mutiny against me.
All right. That will bring us to the Zombs, who are going to move all around the lovely Una here and continue attacking.
All right, so no, yes, and no, but it's only one.
All right. So
I only have 94 HP left.
Did you
So
need something, sir?
as the zombies begin throwing themselves against this brick wall, slamming into it over and over again,
Doing?
they take damage. They take bludgeoning damage versus Una's back.
And you froze mental.
Oh, the camera died. I'll get that.
It's a decent
It died in
picture.
a good place.
Yep.
Yeah, it's this time. That'll bring us to Hemo.
Alright. So, seeing that the dragon is suddenly, in theory, a lot easier to hit, I'm going to unload on it
theory.
again. I mean, I only have advantage against it. It's not auto hits. So,
Is that what it is? It's only advantage?
I believe so. I mean, if you want to give me
Yeah.
automatic hits, but if they do hit, they're automatically crits.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Those are coup de grace.
All right.
So, are you doing? Yeah, then just
So,
roll
those
that
would've been
beautiful dice.
two-handeds again, so I guess just roll an extra
So be
d8 for each of
a
those.
26 and a 24.
No, wait, hold on. Is this... what I'm going to do is it's basically just going to negate out, or do you want to roll it and cut it in half?
What do you mean?
The dragon is no longer in light, so it's resistant. So do you want to roll the crit and try and do the damage and then have it, or do you just want to not roll the crit? It's up to you.
I'll roll it and have it, because that's more
Okay.
fun.
Okay, so the first, and it's at advantage, right? So both hit.
Yep. Okay, so this is for the first swing. So
Okay.
that would have been 13 halved for the first one, and then 15 halved for the second one.
Okay, so 7 and we'll do 8.
Yep.
So a total of 15 points of damage. As you bring this around, you have a clear line of sight, but as you begin swinging through, you feel a little bit of resistance as the dragon just kind of away from the force of the blow, and then the form kind of coalesces back into place.
And I assume that regardless of the quarterstaff being magic, it's still the same effect because of light stuff?
Yep.
Okay, so I will shout out, "We need some light up here," but then I will go ahead and flurry of blows, punch it in the face. So
Okay.
another key point for 2 more unarmed strikes.
All right. Wow, that's already a crit. And the second one doesn't hit. So the crit didn't roll, did it?
Yeah, it
Oh,
did.
the unarmed strike. Okay, so that's what? 13. So we'll give it a 7.
And then I will use my open hand technique to try and, well, hold on. Will either of those actually be beneficial?
You can prone it.
Yeah, that's
that would
what I'm
hurt.
thinking of. So, though it might make it harder for Karen to shoot it from up there, but yeah, I will attempt to knock it prone. It needs to make a dex save and beat 15, but I don't know if it, automatically fails strength and dex saves. So it's
You guys
now a
are-
prone dragon.
This dragon is so screwed.
Yeah.
It's just not even. Those giant ass wolves are just waiting, and it's like gonna be dead by the time it gets there.
Don't worry about it.
So
All
just overhand, boom, knock it down.
You guys are gonna make me waste a spell slot calling in these wolves, and it's dead.
So as you basically just lick your lips at this grappled and like restrained prone dragon that
Paralyzed.
is paralyzed both in magic and fear at this point. You just begin wailing on this thing, one blow after the other after the other. You feel your hands passing through it with some resistance. You definitely feel like you're tearing chunks of this kind of shadowy form away from it, but you definitely know it's not as solid as it was when the torch was there. And it is now grappled, restrained, paralyzed and prone. I'm not even gonna bother. It's just screwed. Is there a token for screwed somewhere in there?
There should be.
That kind of looks good. Oh wait, no, I got a better one. It's just crying at this point.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's good.
Did you want to do anything else with your movement?
No, I will just stay there and laugh at it.
Okay. Quick question, Ryled. Does the dragon get a save at the end of its turn?
It said it did.
Yeah, it should. It
Is
should
it-
get a save every turn.
Is it its action though?
No.
To make-
I think it would probably be at the end of its turn, right?
At the end
Like,
of each turn, it can make another wisdom saving throw.
yeah, so not an action.
And I used Titan spell, so it takes disadvantage on those.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume you guys have one creature here. So all right, I'll keep that in mind. Malcolm, did you want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm going to run for 30 feet.
Yeah.
This, okay. Nah, I want to be funny about this, but maybe not. I'm just going to cast Chill Touch. So there's a couple things we need to know. I need to put in here. Number one is Reaper. My necromancy cantrips that normally target a single creature can target two if they're within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
Nice.
And secondly, inescapable destruction. Necrotic damage dealt by the cleric ignores resistance to necrotic damage. So if that applies for these two the creatures I'm about to target, then it ignores that property. But I'm going to hit the dragon and the zombie behind it.
That's really nice.
It's very,
And
very situational, but very nice.
Wreck 'em.
Okay. That misses.
okay.
Is it the same attack roll, or do you have to hit one to get the other one?
I guess you have to hit one to hit the other one, and if I thought about that, I would have gone for the zombie, but I don't think that hits either, does it?
Yeah, it would
Just
have hit.
based on the
Just
text
roll,
there.
just roll again, and then we'll do that one for the dragon, then we'll do this one for the zombie.
Okay.
Okay, so this one here.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you reach out, casting this at the dragon, the hand kind of hits it, and whatever sort of magical nature that this dragon is made up of seems to disrupt it. You weren't kind of anticipating that. The spell seems to fail as it gets right up to it. The second one that you cast out, this kind of chilling hand, ghostly skeletal hand, reaches out, grabs into this zombie, and lifts it up off the ground and slams it back down into the dirt. As it does, you can see it just start to disintegrate and kind of rot away. These three. That is dead. And because Chill Touch, if I'm correct, it doesn't gain hit points back. Can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn because it's dead. Undead Fortitude, you're good to go. All right.
It has disadvantage on attack rolls against me, but I don't think that'll matter.
It's dead. Okay, so Soji.
I think the girls are having too much fun.
Yeah, they're having a lot of fun over there.
Hey, no laughing in the
muted.
sweatshop.
Hey,
I'm ready. I'm sorry, Lindsay. It's Lindsay's fault.
all right. Well, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm.
Soji, we need all 16 of your creatures to attack.
So I'm gonna have this dire wolf take a bite at the shadow.
Okay, go ahead.
Core attacks.
Shadow?
It's gonna bite. Did it go? I clicked it.
19, 4. Let me double check the shadow here. Okay, as the dire wolf kind of reaches out. Wait, pack tactics.
Well, it's already got advantage, so that doesn't matter.
Against the shadow.
Yeah, it would already have advantage because it's that thing. Yeah, sorry, never mind.
So pack tactics. It's attacked one of the wolf's allies, and the ally. Yep. So with advantage on it, you bite into this thing, grab down, begin shaking it violently. And what is it? Grapple, paralyzed, but and it tries to knock it prone, and as it does, the shadow kind of just vanishes and reappears back on its feet. But it does take 9 damage.
All right.
That's the first time you guys haven't one-hit that thing.
I know. The other dire wolf is going to attack the dragon.
Okay. All right, with advantage, 12 piercing damage. So if you want, well, I'll just call it. And Malcolm, you're actually close enough now, so we'll just call it a good 24 damage instead of making you roll for the automatic crit, right?
Okay. I roll for automatic?
Huh?
No,
Well, you
because
get an automatic crit because it's paralyzed and prone, and it has like 16 different things going on that automatically cause it to die.
yeah.
It's like a Marlboro in Final
Yeah, this
Fantasy.
is ridiculous. Okay. All right. Lil Karen, you guys have 2 zombies.
Oh wait,
and a
I didn't
dragon.
go yet.
Oh, that's
That
right.
was
You
only
get to
the
go
dire
still.
wolves.
Those are just the die rolls.
Jeez,
So
that's
I'm
crazy.
It's a
Team name
whole
now?
favor.
I'm going to
Are we
take.
not powder keg?
Team Powder Keg.
So I've got 3 attacks because I took some stuff that helped me do that. All 3 will be against the shadow unless it falls, and then
Shadow.
I'll move it. 1, 2.
It's dead.
Oh,
it's dead. 1, it's dead.
then the other 2, I'd come over here and make those last 2 against the dragon.
Okay. So the dragon's gonna take another. Well, it's automatic crit, right? If it hits 5,
Oh yeah.
4. That's 10. So it's gonna take another 15 damage. The shadow dissipates out of the way. You kind of spin around and take 2 more swings, one at the dragon, then the other at the dragon. The dragon now on the ground, its eyes still glossed over, screaming in pain. With that, the zombies who are barely holding apart, mere distractions, just throwing themselves against Una, easily dispatched. The dragon now pinned on the ground, writhing. You guys have about the better part of 45 seconds to deal with it. What do you guys want to do?
Well, it's not actually writhing because it's still paralyzed.
Well, it's paralyzed. It
It
internally.
wants to writhe.
You can see its feelings are writhing in disappointment in itself.
I want to chop its head off.
I want to shoot it.
You guys want to kill it? You guys just want to kill it?
I want to use gust of wind and blow it up into the air.
Una.
I want to help it get its GED.
Leg and chop its head off.
Like, wouldn't we want to kill it? Why don't we want to kill it?
Una
Just
just
shit.
kills.
Grab him by the collar, like, who does number 2 work for?
All right. So Una pulls her, still holding the dragon with one hand, reaches her battle axe back, lops off one head, the other head. While you're doing that, you spin it around.
The zombies.
Ryle,
Wait,
the
I didn't mean the zombie. I wanted to chop the
No,
dragon.
I know. And then Ryle, who taking its hold on the dragon, lifts it up in the air. Little Karen comes around, shoots it once right in the neck. As it reels back in pain and looks forward, Una, you bring your axe down, chop its head clean off, and Ryle, you gust the wind, the shadow creature away as it dissipates into the night air.
Wait, hold
So do
on.
I just have like bones left in my
I don't actually want to waste a spell slot to blow the dragon up into the air, okay?
You look at the dragon and go, and it looks really cool.
All
So
right.
do I just have
You
bones
use
in
your
my
6th level spell slot to.
Yeah.
No, the dragon dissipates into shadow as you do that.
That was her holding on off the island.
No, you're holding on to like shadow pieces of the dragon that kind of like coalesce. It's literally like a living shadow.
I wanted some bones.
She wanted a trophy.
I wanted to give
For my hair.
Soji some hair bones. Oh, dang it.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys took care of the dragon.
Everyone, what does that even mean?
What's a hair bone?
You guys have taken care of the dragon. What do you guys want to do next now that you're out of initiative and have destroyed this?
I start pillaging all of the bodies to see if there's anything. wrong.
Any bones.
And if not, I just like
Uh-oh.
cut
What do you-
heads off of it.
Did you lose?
We lost him. He
He's
said,
like,
okay,
I won,
I'm done.
buddy.
I
Like
won.
we won,
Bye.
buddy.
I'm done.
Go Team Powder Keg, peace.
I'm out. I'm out. So,
Um,
so, all right.
Well, Karen seriously sits on the roof.
should probably find out about this mistress. I mean, if she's got shadow beings and a shadow dragon at her beck and call, she can't be left to operate freely.
So, what could be the point of this? If there's no portal here, then why have we been brought here?
Maybe
What do
Someone
we
called the
have that
mistress.
no one else has? That someone might want to take.
Well, you have little Karen.
maybe it's that perhaps I'm trying to reconcile Hemo's low intelligence score with what I'm trying to do. Maybe she just hates portal teams? In the Maelstrom Patrol and Temple? Yeah, we're not getting anything from you, Riled.
Okay, while he's figuring out his audio, I'm gonna change out my battery on my camera.
Can we take a break?
Yeah, take
Yeah,
a peek.
we'll-
Yeah, we can let's take a 5-minute pee break. And then to anyone that's in chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're running in there, but Friday night, I think we can finish strong on this one. If you guys have any questions, comments, anything you guys want to ask, go ahead and throw them in chat, and then we'll read them when we come back from the restroom.
Yeah, I'll probably chill here for a bit. And
Okay, yeah, Ryan will talk to you guys. And then when Ryle comes back, let him know that we're gonna have a restroom break.
Yeah, I took a little pee-pee earlier, so I've got a little bit of...
I just need to get some water and then I'll be back as well.
BRB.
It's just me and the frozen version of mental. It's fun having you TTC people here. Yeah, I just started. I tried to listen to the podcast today. I got about 15-20 minutes of it. I enjoyed it so far, so that's cool, man. It's cool having y'all visiting with us, and also with our reg group with Saber and I'm the only one I recognize. Hey, Ryle, we're taking a pee break. If you need to take a pee break, you may go for it. I'm just chilling here with chat for the next couple minutes.
I would love to, except for my partner is currently occupying the bathroom.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
I'm kind of SOL over here.
Oh, no. Well, cool, man.
Yeah, so that's the thing. But apparently my Razer mouse has a macro for back, and I exited out of Roll20 is what happened.
Gosh, yeah, I deal with that. I had to disable my trackpad from like when I swipe a little bit, like it was going back, and I've gone. There's so many hotkeys out there. Let's see, someone's malfunctioning the game.
Yep, so that you can
Yeah, that's
have
true.
fun with your accent. And I was gonna try Russian at first, but it wouldn't make sense for both our characters to have a Russian accent, seeing as we're
Why
from
not?
different places.
Are we? Where are you
I
from?
mean, I'm from Presidium.
Well, I'm from Southern Heartland. What? Yeah. I was my character's kind of raised by elves, sort of.
The thing I have to work against is while you guys are doing your Russian accents, I have to remember not to slip into that and keep it French.
So
It's
we were doing a one-shot one time, or it was gonna be. Anyways, I was doing a
Yeah.
Southern accent. Ryan was gonna do something else, but then he just kept slipping into Southern, and I've just. In my IRL games I've done, I have a character who does a Southern accent, and some of the other players will start slipping into it as well.
Yeah.
So it's whenever I start speaking in Southern, other people's accents start shifting towards it.
I think of all the accents, at least in the indie so far, like Southern is like the most infectious.
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
It's easy.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it's amazing to see it take hold.
And it's an issue because that's the only one I can maintain. Like, I can do like Southern, I can kind of do British, kind of French, because I took French for 6 years. I was going to attempt Russian. I could maybe try Italian, but...
The people on my podcast are currently giving me shit for not having a pee bucket available to me as we joke around about it in the
You guys all
podcast.
sit in the wrong seats.
So no, we got
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Can't play
Everybody-
musical chairs.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Those headphones are so big on Lindsay.
guys.
Lil Karen.
All right,
Little Kern.
Lil Curran.
Well, girl.
Yeah, this is awesome. thanks to everyone for coming out. I'm enjoying people telling Ryan to run up to something, hitting it, going, "This is how we fix things on the Russian space station." Because I don't want to be here no more.
That switched into Hispanic?
It's like, no,
Don't make fun of me. This is why I never do accents. Just let it
no,
fly.
Mr. Dragon, I expect you to die.
Hello, my name is Matoya.
I love the Goldfinger reference out of nowhere.
That guy wasn't even Russian at all. There's so many actual Russian Bond villains, but I picked the one that wasn't Russian.
Yeah. Also, I love whoever it was in chat, or I think it was Saber Expert that caught my Unforgotten Realms deep cut. That was pretty good.
I just love, since we're talking about Bond villains and Russians, can we just talk for a second? Can we just talk for a second about how Sean Connery plays everything but a Scotsman in everything he plays?
Yeah, I guess that's true, huh?
Like Highlander, he played an Egyptian Spanish guy. Like what was that about? But he was in a movie about a Scottish guy who was played by a German guy, but he was the only Scottish guy, but he wasn't actually Scottish, so that was...
Hold on.
Robert,
Okay, actually,
you suspend your disbelief. Okay.
Hold on. Was his character in The Rock Scottish?
I don't think so.
No. Not explicitly.
No,
Well,
just like generic.
let's
He was
see.
just Sean Connery. That's
He
what
was just Sean Connery, yeah.
he was Sean Connery.
Say, the actor, Sean Connery, we managed to get him. Alright, I gotta actually see. What was his character's name?
The Rock. Welcome to The Rock. That's what his character name was. His
The
character's
Rock.
name was not Nick Cage. That's what his name
Not
was.
Oh wait, no, I think you're right. Well, okay, no, that's not explicitly. It's British, so could be, couldn't be, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. What else? What about? Was he a Scottish dragon in Dragonheart?
He was
Yes.
just a dragon.
Just a dragon?
So we have to assume that all dragons in that world are Scottish.
All right. Apparently, the dog has to go out because the door is open this much, but it needs to be open this much. So I'll be right back.
That sounds like my baby Eminem.
Hey, got me.
I'm going to find out if that dragon.
Hey, Una's not like super latent right now.
Oh yeah, you're not lagging like a mofo anymore.
Because, so everyone's video and audio cut for me on my laptop, so I just have it so that I don't receive video or voice, but I'm still broadcasting. And then my sound, it sounds really weird now, but the sound, my sound is plugged into Lindsay's laptop. Shut up! Lindsay's sound is plugged into the mic. How come we can't be plugged into our own sound?
I don't know.
Oh, because I don't have sound down.
Yeah.
I was more hoping that Una was just wearing headphones but not actually plugged into anything. It was just kind of making up the whole game as she went along.
Like, and then I cut his head off, right?
Yeah.
Right? There's a dragon, a grapple.
We just have secret hand signals that I give her, like, under the desk. Like, it's your turn now.
That's why you keep going on mute. You have to explain everything to her. You're like, all right, so now
That's why every 5 seconds they're just leaning over and talking.
I know
All
you
right.
didn't hear it, but this is what the dragon did.
So now we have all these puppies running around.
Look surprised. Look surprised. Hurry.
Right now. I mean, I wish we were that.
Okay. So, dragon defeated. Let's get back into this. So, dragon defeated. Looking around, the only remains that are left in the entirety of the pathway in between these shacks are the 5 zombies.
Actually, if I notice that battle is kind of slowed down, I'm going to race back out to the shore and see if there are any survivors from the ship.
Hey, I want to follow Malcolm, but instead of looking for survivors from the ship, I'm looking for another ship to privateer.
No.
Okay. So as you guys head back out there, you see off in the darkness there, the Bellicose is now a bit more lit up. it seems that they have run out with lanterns and things of that nature and are kind of assessing the damage. You can kind of hear over the waves crashing, the captain kind of barking orders to people. You hear stuff banging, which sounds like, some wooden planks and stuff being nailed over certain parts of the ship and stuff like that. It looks like the crew is doing what it can to fix whatever situation it finds itself in. Again, the ship still is kind of cocked up on this this bit of ruined building that is jetting out of the water. Raul, go ahead and make an insight. Well, not insight. It would be wisdom check. Is it? I guess insight is wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check with advantage. And anyone else have sailor background or no?
No. Just the 20 days that I've spent.
I got a 20 for my insight.
Okay, so Una, you can make one as well. Well, actually, you're not over there looking at it, so it doesn't matter. Sorry. Ryle, so looking at the ship, you know that when you guys got here, the tide was just coming out, and it looks, it wasn't at its lowest yet, but it looks like most of the ship is kind of out of the water now, so the broken bits seem to be pretty safe. If they can get most of it patched up when the tide rushes back in, there might be a chance that the ship will become dislodged from where it's at and settle back in the water. It's just a matter of if they've got it repaired in time or not.
Okay.
You figure there's probably a few hours where you're not going to have a ship, and even after that, it depends on the capabilities of the crew, essentially.
All right, so I'm standing on the beach next to Malcolm, and I'm like skipping stone. I'm like picking stones up off the beach and kind of skipping them, like throwing them into the ocean. And I'm looking at the ship, and I just go, it'll probably take them a few hours to fix the ship, but the tide is out right now, so they can repair it fairly easily. And once the tide comes back in, the ship should be swept back out to sea, and we can get off of this island.
So we have some time to kill.
Hopefully not any more killing. We could take the dinghy back out and help with the repairs.
The dinghy is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Dinghy. Okay.
I do not understand what is so funny about the dinghy.
It's just a undercommon thing. It means some. I don't know. Don't worry about it. I just have a little bit of giggles after a fight, I suppose. It's how I deal with my nerves.
Oh, does dinghy mean something different in common?
It depends. It depends.
So anyway, they should be able to repair the ship. Hopefully, it doesn't look that damaged from here.
So is there anything that we can do to help them?
We could take the dinghy back over to the ship and help us with the repairs.
Okay.
Hemo, what do you want to do?
From where I am, can I see where the path leads anymore? And I would also call Karen over and say, you still have the beacon, right?
Of course I do.
Let's double check that it's not suddenly acting up, but...
Is it acting up?
And Karen holds out empty hands.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
It's because you went into the shadows, you little gnome.
Malcolm, Ryle, get back here! We have a
Just
problem!
kidding. I'm not here. I didn't know that.
What? I would like to look for evidence of tampering with my pockets and such.
Someone is shouting for us.
Oh, who's in the bag of holding?
It seems wherever we go, people are always shouting for us. We're never... On the ship, I was never where I was meant to be, and now here, I'm also never where I was meant to be.
You are always in the ways, this is true.
Dang.
This is like the battle of the accents here. I'm having a hard time. No, so as you go to reach in to find the beacon that you withdrew on the beach and then placed back into its place, it is no longer there.
Out of the bag of holding?
Out of the bag of holding.
Can I reach into the bag of holding and pull out a candle?
Yep. If you have one.
Wow. I do have a candle.
She's like, tricks on you!
Well,
Wait, are you gonna trick us into thinking the candle is the beacon?
Here's the beacon.
Promise!
I hit my hand during that time.
Do we know of anything that could take something out of a bag of holding?
Anyone that knows what to look for where. That could do it with...
Was that a riddle?
No, I'm just saying, if the way that the bag of holding works, that you need to open it and know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Or if you have time, you can just dig through one or dump one out. But if you know what you're looking for, it's available to you. And if someone saw someone pull it out and put it back into the bag of holding, and then...
Someone, what? Did
And
someone
then-
stealth up on me?
I should have had it. I have an insanely high passive perception.
Yeah, you do.
you were fighting.
But
He was on the other side of a roof.
I'm gonna sit on this
Clank,
roof
clank,
and-
clank, clank, clank.
I'm gonna
What is all this shouting about?
the
The
beacon's
parking
gone.
is gone.
No, the beacon's not gone. Karen had it.
No, I don't.
We just checked.
Karen.
I checked her hands and everything. They're gone.
Karen. Karen.
Behind the candle.
Malcolm.
Karen.
Malcolm.
Karen, this is no time for games. Where is the beacon?
There's never time for games.
Oh my gosh, you know there is some time for it.
Not today.
Malcolm, I'm not kidding. I put the portal beacon in the bag of holding and it's not there.
Nessa almost popped out there.
I just saw it.
Would you like to look in the
I
bag,
just
Malcolm?
found it.
What's in the bag?
What's in the bag?
How did this happen?
That's what we're wondering.
Who did this?
I flew onto a roof. How could something have stolen out of my bag?
Let's see. Do I have anything that can help out here?
What do you guys
Karen,
want to do?
where were you during that fight? Let's retrace your steps, see what... If it
I
might...
was right here. No, actually, I was right here. And then I flew up here. Here. And that's it.
And I would
And then
run
I-
up the side of the
Then you
house
ate
to
some
get
trail
onto the roof.
rations.
What?
Actually, I do have something that can help out.
Did you eat the beacon? I saw in chat that you ate some trail rations. Did you accidentally eat the beacon?
I think I would have noticed if I ate the beacon. Stressedly.
Are you sure, little Karens, that I've seen you eat some large portions?
I promise I can pack.
Are you
Wait,
secretly
wait.
a binge eater?
Oh,
Okay.
that's not even a secret.
I'm going to cast a spell.
You're
What?
suddenly
Yeah,
going
you're a
all
robot.
He's refreshing, but I would assume he's casting locate object. But
That's what it sounds.
Does he have that prepped?
I think, well, I don't know.
It's a one shot. It's got
yeah, it's a
everything
one
prepped.
shot. He's got it prepped.
Is it better now?
Yep, totally.
All right.
So what are you casting?
I'm going to cast locate objects.
Oh, we
Called
were
it.
totally
It's like we're a
right.
team.
Okay.
Go Team Powder Keg. Or Bangarang, whoever we are.
Yep, Team Powder Keg.
Powder rang.
So
Oh
it's
my
just-
god, why is the entire chat talking about Zadingy?
It's within. If it's within 1,000 feet.
Okay. So as you begin to cast this, holding up your forked twig. No, I'm kidding.
Dowsing rod.
Yeah, your dowsing rod. As you begin to kind of cast this, you close your eyes and you kind of open yourself up, and you feel that familiar presence of your deity. This sort of distaste washes over him at the sight of the bodies lying around of the corpses. He shrugs that off, and you feel this pull, and you see this kind of trail leading off the backside of the roof, around the shacks, and up the path into the heart of the island.
I just say, we lost We lost Rild. Oh no.
No, Ryle's still here.
Oh really? It says okay, cool. Then it just messing up on my. It says the whole stream wasn't able to connect.
I'll
refresh in a second. I'm gonna say, follow me and run, and I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna leave Ryle by the boat.
Malcolm said, "Follow me," and runs off up the path further into the side of the mountain.
Okay, I guess follow.
I follow. Sure,
Okay,
yes.
I see you all
Go.
now.
I actually jump on Una's back. Go.
I follow, and as the dire wolves follow, I'm like, no, go home!
Get out of here.
Oh, Yeller.
Oh, why?
Why would you reference that?
Why?
You put like the little the pudding cup down, like at the end of Air Bud. You're like, no.
Oh, no!
Or you smack him in the face like at the end of Harry and Henderson's.
Okay. So, as you
Why
begin,
did you have to bring Bigfoot into this?
why are the most obscure movie references coming up right now?
Well, because I'm 32 years old and they seem obscure to people who are in their mid-20s. To me, they're not obscure.
Fair. I'm not in my mid-20s, but okay. Thanks. You make me feel young. So, Malcolm, as you begin briskly walking off, you still feel that pull. It drawing you up the side of this mountain. You can see fading out past the distance of your light. The trail kind of winds up the side of this mountain and heads towards some of the old ruins that are sort of haphazardly tumbling down the side of this mountain where it's ripped up and torn away. As you get up and crest over the top of the hill, you can see down inside of where this explosion has torn apart the heart of this island. Those of you with dark vision at the very least can see it. Malcolm, your light goes a bit and you can kind of get a sense of what's going on there. Ryled and actually probably just Ryled. Well, Ryled and Lil Karen you can see a bit better than the others. You can see the with the light of the moon and everything kind of lighting up, this central portion of this island looks like a giant crater, almost like something has slammed into it, and on the top of it you see different little shacks and stuff along the bottom of it that look like they have sort of set up for this mining encampment. Go ahead and all of you make an insight check. Yeah, okay. Hemo, Soji.
Mother trucker.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Okay. Hemo and Soji, you guys looking down at this, you get the kind of impression, and Malcolm as well, you get the impression that whatever caused this didn't happen from the inside. It looks like something slammed down into the center of this island. Hemo, you start to kind of think on it a little bit. Soji, you maybe discussing it with him or just going over it on your own. You feel like maybe what they're mining, and you've heard kind of myths and stories of this sort of thing before, but what they're mining might actually have been from whatever rock slammed into the side of this. You've heard stories of properties of these types of rocks that were cast down by the gods into the sides of the earth, being mined and used for magical weapons and things of that nature. As you guys begin to crest over the top, Malcolm, you're immediately drawn off to the side along the path that leads you further down into this sort of central crater on this island. There's some of the ruins that have tumbled down, and you can see a couple shacks that are leaned up against the ruins. Leading you that way, you go up to this shack that's built up against the side of one of the ruins, has a very rough wooden door on the side of it, kind of like haphazardly ajar. Do you want to go in, or what do you want to do? Malcolm?
Oh, sorry. I am not used to responding to Malcolm at all. I'm just going to tell everyone that what I can sense,
okay,
and do is everyone, whatever took this thing has some sort of purpose. It is not stealing a beacon. Is not something a petty thief would do. So we are not dealing with just We were brought here on the false pretenses in order to be waylaid in this. I believe this is what they want to take from us. We are not dealing with someone who hasn't prepped for us before. That said, should we just run in now, or should we do anything to prepare ourselves before running in?
Well, let me do another one of those, and I think I'm ready.
Oh wait, I would also like whatever.
If you guys want to take a short rest, or do you want to do that? Short rest will take you about an hour. You guys don't know exactly how time sensitive it might be.
Yeah, I don't think we can
Yeah,
afford
yeah,
to
we don't
lose
have
the
time for a
trail
short
on
rest.
the... But also, point of order, I assume the strength drain stays until a rest of some kind?
Do you need me to do anything about that?
I don't rely much on my muscles, I'm wiry.
Alright. Rather not spend a 5th level spell on that anyway.
Yeah.
To get you from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Do you have anything that will restore Lycos's strength?
Yes.
Restoration.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Do you need that?
Lycos does. He's kind of bad and wounded here, even though he's still very good.
His muscles are looking quite weak.
I think Lycos looks alright for now.
I have a great understanding. He knows that I don't mean it personally.
This. How much. Roughly how much does Lycos need?
Well, I mean, I guess he only needs 2, but let me look at,
I'm not sure if this is.
oh, it's deck. No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
It's cost me quite a bit of money to do this thing, and I mean, I love your dog. Don't get me wrong, I love your dog, but I'm not.
Dog.
It's kind of a dog.
He's not. He's a dog.
They're all dogs.
Well, you're kind of a priest.
I'm sorry, you're a dog? That's a very lowly thing to say of yourself, my friend.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
I don't even know. Like, I legit don't know.
She's dying of laughter, though.
I was like, no, they're all dogs.
Like you is what she was saying.
Oh, like me? Okay, fine.
Malcolm, it's a wolf.
He doesn't need the strength.
It's a thing that follows her around. She has to feed it. She has to take care of it. This is a dog. A wolf runs wild in the mountains and takes care of itself. This is a dog.
So.
Okay.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
So,
I'm sorry. What does it mean? In common, I speak common.
Je viens de recasser champignon.
What was that about champagne?
Some sort of undercommon
Dipping.
hogwash.
okay.
What are we doing? Where are we
What do
going?
you guys want to do? You
Should I
guys,
go with a beacon?
you guys have down healing potions. You're standing outside of what looks like a sort of kind of ramshackle mine entrance, leaned up against one of these ruins that are kind of haphazardly tossed aside of this meteor crater. What do you want to do?
Hey, does anyone want me to like check for traps or anything?
Yeah.
Cool, bye.
That
And
would
then
be
I'm gonna
good.
stealth.
I can accompany you if you wish, although you're much better at trap things.
I jump and give him a high five, and then I stealth.
All right.
How much does this thing cost? How long does that take? Can we take 10 minutes?
10
Or
minutes?
do we go?
What's your nowhere? 10 minutes for what?
Just make it snappy.
Whoa.
Thought I could make ourselves a little bit of a meal before we go in. Something for heroes.
A feast. It takes
Something
10
like a
minutes.
feast.
It takes 10 minutes to cast, but how long does it take to eat? At that point, you might as well take a short rest. So it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
We don't have to do it if you don't want to.
How much longer are you going to be able to follow the beacon?
Are we sure these guys gonna wait for us to take
Do
10
I have
minutes?
any sense on how fast it's moving?
It's moving away pretty fast. When you
Okay,
kind of picked up on it, it was like at the edge of your thing. You guys booked after it pretty quickly. It's still within that 1,000-foot range, but it's moving down quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that. We won't make a I don't know, a borscht. A hero's borscht.
Okay. All right. So who's checking for what and the where now?
I'm checking for traps in the entrance.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh, good. Good.
Okay. It looked like a pretty haphazardly built wooden shack. The door is almost kind of sagging on the quote-unquote hinge that's there holding it. It's partially open. Looking at it, it almost looks like it'll fall off if you pull on it too hard. It doesn't look like there's anything trap-wise. There's no disturbed dirt in the past few days or so. It seems like it looks pretty clear. It looks clear.
Cool. That's just like the mine shack entrance thing, like not going any deeper then?
Are you going further in?
Yes.
Okay, so as you go further in, the shack, again, is kind of put up against the entrance of one of these ruins. And as you go in, you can get a sense of that, like, grandeur that this city once had. Broken and destroyed as it is, it still has that kind of beauty that is long since gone, but it holds on to it pretty gallantly. Once you get inside, you can see where the miners had turned this into kind of like a staging area for digging deeper, maybe using this more pronounced shelter from the weather and things like that, as opposed to their shacks when they were up here working. You can see a tunnel dug into the back kind of wall of this that's mostly part of the earth that has been blown up against from this eruption, from this impact, and there's a tunnel that's gone down quite a ways. Once it goes down a few feet, you can see beyond that it opens up into from a stone tunnel into old stonework. It has kind of dark black brick walls that line the inside of this tunnel that they seem to have broken into, that kind of goes down into the earth. You get the sense that maybe they kind of tapped into some of the ruins that are buried within this crater, and we're using that to kind of save them some effort of digging.
Okay. But it all looks safe-ish to traverse. Cool. I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Alright, well, it looks pretty clear.
Alright, let's go then.
Okay.
Get out of here.
You guys move into the tunnel, start making your way down. You lower yourself into the stonework. The stonework that's here, that kind of black look, it definitely has a different feel. It still has the same style, but the tone and the coloration of the stonework seems a little bit different than the outside appearance. It almost is in stark contrast to the ruins that are above ground. As you begin moving, you come across a lot of dead ends, a lot of ruined, collapsed tunnels. After some time, the locate object spell fades away and dissipates. It seems like there are a couple of different ways that you can go, but they all seem to start leading down further and further. Did you want to cast it again, or do you want to continue on without it? Malcolm?
I mean, if it lost track, I don't know what good casting it again will do.
It didn't lose track. It's up to 10 minutes.
Oh, it's up to 10 minutes. Yeah, then I'll keep it going.
Okay, so as you cast it again, preventing yourselves from getting turned around, you manage to find a way and basically trace this beacon down. Eventually, you come to an area where there's no more stonework. It's just a tunnel that they've dug in. Soji, Ranger, actually probably Lil Karen and Riled would have a lot of expertise in this. Being underground, very, very disorienting to those that are of the Underdark, of the descent from people that live their lives underground. Not so much so. At this point in time, you can feel that this stone tunnel that they've dug, leaving these kind of old ruins that are all collapsed haphazardly on top of each other, is heading straight towards the center of the crater, going down more and more as you guys continue on. As it goes down more and more, the roof, the stonework above you begins to change into stone like you've never seen before, and you can see tool marks and dig marks inside of it at various points, and it looks like they were trying to break through. And there's strange metals that seem to be protruding almost like crystals out of this that they were breaking off. There's a couple buckets of them off to the side that they were hauling back up. As you get closer and closer towards the bottom of this tunnel, you can see at the very end of it where they were digging as they were working on the bottom of this meteorite that had crashed into this place, the floor of the tunnel has collapsed down into another darker stone passageway that leads on directly under the heart of the meteorite.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? It's about a 5 to 10 foot drop to lower yourselves down into this collapsed stone passageway.
Does anybody want me to check for stuff again?
I'm assuming that you've been checking the whole time and
Okay.
you found it. You haven't seen anything with the traps wise.
The locate
do we
object
know what
spell
to
tells
track
us
it?
we need to go down.
Yep.
So, Soji, are you seeing any tracks or anything? Do we know? Are we following at all?
Let me see.
Does your
You guys have
wolf smell anything?
Let me see. I'd like to check for traps and have Lycos do. He doesn't know what he's smelling for, so he'd probably do a listen check to see if he hears anybody except for us.
Okay.
It's a
What?
familiar smell, though, maybe?
Of, like, metal? I mean, maybe it smells like a specific thing.
I mean,
like the tracks, like...
Oh.
I'll
if
say
there are tracks.
the entire time that you guys have been down here, you've seen some tracks, tieflings and things of that nature that are down here doing the mining and stuff like that, but nothing recent enough has caught your attention. It doesn't look like anything's passed through here.
So, yeah, can I have Lycos check to see if he hears something...
Okay. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, great, thanks.
As you guys all take a second to listen, silence. There isn't even a drip of water down here. It seems just a dead stone tunnel. I imagine Malcolm has the only source of light right now unless someone's lit a torch. But other than the sound of your own armor creaking, the kind of panting from running as fast as you can, clambering down these tunnels, you guys don't hear anything.
Are there any bodies around?
Nothing.
Any baldies?
Bodies.
Oh,
It was
all
common
right.
for bodies.
I thought he meant people with no hair.
Yeah. Are there any baldy bodies?
No.
Are there any signs of scoring on the wall, like any burn marks or acid or anything like that?
Tool marks.
Just tool marks?
Tool
These
marks.
tunnels are just like me, like my Mima used to dig them.
Bog standard tunnels.
All right.
Una, what are you doing?
I can't see, so.
Well, it's
Nobody
all
can.
you do fine.
Oh no, I mean like I physically can't.
Well,
see
Malcolm
right
has
now.
Malcolm has light.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to click that.
I mean, unless there's something heavy to lift, I don't know.
There's
Open a pickle
hole
jar?
in front of you guys.
Huh?
There's a hole in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, how deep
let's
is
go
it?
down it. It's only like 10 feet.
Let's
Oh.
throw a little carrot in it.
Should we all try to
I'm
go...
just kind of like gonna look down, like, and just like whoop, jump on down.
Okay.
I'm
So
going
as,
to fix a rope.
okay, so as you jump down, you land on the kind of crumbled stonework that makes up this tunnel where the roof is collapsed in. Behind you, there doesn't seem to be a passageway that goes on any further. Whatever was there at one point in time is completely destroyed.
Oh my gosh. Keep going.
Okay. And then leading in front of you is more of that kind of dark stonework, but it's also accentuated now with like accents of purple stonework mixed in. There's purple tiles here and there that kind of offset the darkness, and this stone tunnel leads a little bit further in and ends in a very large doorway, stone doorway, completely black. It's like a grayish slate, and inset in the middle of the doorway, it's split down the middle, but inset in the middle of the doorway, there is a insignia, and on that
all of us.
Is Malcolm jumping down with?
I tied a rope in him.
Yeah, as Malcolm's coming down, you can see it's probably about 30 feet long at most. So as he's coming down and lighting this up, the light off of his shield catches all of these little purple accents that kind of line the wall, and lights up this door. On this slate doorway, there's an insignia dead center of the door. It's a circle of black with a ring of purple around the outside of it.
I punch it. What?
You gonna walk up to it and punch it?
What are you?
This is one of my friends, everyone. I have really good choice.
Do any of us recognize this symbol?
Is it like a religion check or something?
As she's rearing back to punch it.
Literally looks like that.
Oh yeah, I just punch it.
It's
Terrifying.
roughly about that big.
Are you in the habit of punching pictures, Una?
Well, kind of like
habit of punching anything.
looks a little bit like the eye of the beholder.
As you rush forward and punch the door as hard as you can, your hand stops about, I don't know, half an inch before the door. You feel like you hit this wall of impenetrable force. It kind of ripples out, and you can see that there's kind of this protective magic coating over the front of the door.
Just like kind of keep wailing at it, like hitting it, just like why won't that?
As you're hitting at the door, you hear a female voice ring out from this central kind of black inky pool. It's soothing. It's kind of smoky, almost. And it says, "I am perfect. I'm without flaw. I am eternal. I am pure. What am I?"
Nothing.
Let's
Nothing
just
is all of those things.
It's just me and Malcolm.
And as you say nothing,
It's
wait,
just
is it
me
just,
and
oh, it's
Malcolm.
just you and Malcolm? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the rest of you would hear that echoing out.
Yeah, I would have
I would
gone down.
I climbed down there as well.
You guys have all climbed down.
You
You
nothing.
Mhm.
see Una smacking on this door as it begins to like talk to her.
So then Hemo says nothing.
So as you say nothing, there's silence that rings out. And the shimmer fades away from the front of the door.
Ah! Punch it again.
As you punch it, the door swings open, slowly, but it gives way into a large chamber. And as the door opens, the smoky kind of female voice says again, "Step into nothingness and become perfect."
I don't want to be perfect.
I'm
I
pretty
like
good
you,
the
Una.
way that I am.
We are in uncharted waters here.
So
No,
it's
we're
just like
underground.
The door has opened up in front of you,
Smart sorcerers.
and it is open into an expansive chamber, almost pitch black except for small flecks of light that are almost purplish in nature. You can see those of you with dark vision and those without. In front of you is a slight stone railing that drops off into a chamber down below with some light emanating out from it. From where you're at, you can't see into the chamber. You can see this expansive opening. Above you, this kind of dome ceiling arched up into where the meteor would be. Those of you that would know this, into where the meteor would have crashed through. This kind of domed black slate ceiling with purple accents arcs up, almost like the meteor didn't even touch it.
Karen, are you seeing this? Karen, where are you? I'm right here. Ah!
You see this? Yeah. You?
So I cover up my shield with my cloak and I approach the railing.
Ah, you can't see anything. How much light was going forward from the shield before he covered it?
Like 20
Oh.
feet.
20 feet bright, 40 feet.
Yeah,
It goes
40.
out to 40.
Just checking that it was penetrating the darkness. That's all. I remember.
Okay. So you're walking into the chamber?
I'm walking up to the railing to try to get a look at that light.
Be careful, Malcolm.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. As you step forward into the chamber, you see shadows flitting all around the chamber, kind of recoiling away from your light, similar to the ones that you guys fought in the town. As they kind of flit to the side here and there, they don't seem to be engaging you. They almost all seem to be peering into the central area as well as you.
These specks of light, or
it's not specks of light. There's light kind of rising up out of this central. So basically, you're coming out of a doorway.
Mhm.
Ahead of you, there's a stone railing. It's probably about like almost chest height. Off of that railing, you guys are seeing kind of this purplish light just very dimly kind of cascading up, but you can't see over it. As Malcolm's coming in to lean over the railing, all around on that central or on that outer area and kind of like up around basically wherever shadow is that isn't kind of being pushed aside by a shield, he's seeing these figures kind of dart around, but they all seem to be leaning in, and it's hard to tell because of their shape, but they all seem to be peering in as he's trying to do. As you get closer and closer to the stone, you want to peer over and look down?
That's what I'm...
Okay, so as you peer over and look down, there's probably about a 30-foot drop to the next level, where there's more black stonework. And in the center of this, there are 2 more levels that kind of tear down another about 2 feet each. It's basically like 30 feet down, another little step. Those little steps in the middle, they are, it's basically carved into the slate in the floor, not the tile work, the actual like floor itself made out of the bedrock, are 2 rings of rock. One, the outer ring purple, the inner ring a black inky surface, matching the symbol on the door, but actually worked out in probably a good 100 or so feet across the central of this chamber, directly underneath this meteorite in this temple.
Okay.
Down inside the central part, on that black surface, you see what looks like an altar with steps going up to it. Laying across that altar are random pieces of what from this distance look like armor, but unlike any armor you've ever seen before. It is very, very unique. It looks very complicated. It looks like there's lots of extra pieces. The only reason you even thought the word armor was by the way it was laid out. It's almost in a humanoid sort of shape. There's a very clearly defined head. There's some very clearly defined arms. But above the arms and the head, there are other pieces that are floating and almost circling around it. It looks almost dismantled. Hovering above this armor, twisting and turning and clicking, is the portal beacon.
No!
Alright.
Across from you, on the other side of the temple, you see a set of stairs leading down into that chamber, dropping the 30 feet. But they're probably a good 300 or so feet away.
So
There's the beacon. Let's get it and back to the ship.
yeah, no
Okay.
stairs down from where we are.
No, you'd have to go completely around from where you are. You have to go to the opposite side of the temple to get down the stairs.
And there's no way to get over there from where we are.
No, you can, but it's literally,
Okay.
you're like on the outside edge. You have to walk one of 2 ways around to get to it.
Should we
Otherwise,
go
it's 30 feet down.
quietly?
I can also maybe just run out, jump through the air, try and hit it, maybe?
I
Or
can
if
fly.
it's
Maybe
like
let
in
the
the
rogue-
middle, that's probably 150 some feet, right?
Maybe let the rogue do it.
I mean, I
fly.
have.
But the
I-
monk
Yeah, the rogue can fly.
Oh
I
yeah,
can
she can fly.
I can fly. I can
I
fly.
can
The
also
rogue
do-
can fly. Let little Kern do it.
Little carrot. Alright, so do you guys want me to go try and grab the beacon? Is that what we're doing?
I think so.
You have to speak up. I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm whispering. Do you guys want me to, like, fly over and grab the beacon? Is that what we're doing?
We.
Can I
That's
tie
the
a rope
plan.
around your waist just in case?
In case of what?
I mean, I can be ready to jump out and give support if you need it. I can
Alright.
jump pretty far.
But so, like, is this the plan? I want to try and grab the beacon? Like, or is there something else you want me to do?
Yeah, grab the beacon, take it, try and dislodge it, because it's floating there, it's doing the thing that it does when it's interacting with a portal normally, but we don't see a portal.
Alright.
Grab the beacon and we get back to the ship. I don't live underground for a reason. Let's get out of here.
Hold, please.
I'm going to. No.
So, how far away is the whole beacon? Like, over here-ish?
Imagine the beacon is...
You're muted, Robert.
Oh, the beacon is roughly right here above this. On the stairs in front of it. As you guys are peering over and looking at it, the beacon kind of clicks, locks in place. You see the armor kind of straighten out a little bit, and the top of the beacon rises up like you do when you lock a portal out.
I'm gonna stealth in the darkness.
I shall also stealth.
Goodbye. Also, would you consider this rocky terrain mental?
Sure.
Cool.
Nice.
Well,
Dang.
Okay. So as you duck down below the this border here and stealth yourself from the armor, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Or are you going to run out into the middle of the room and hope that a stealth check still holds true?
Oh, no, I'm
Just
stealthing
curious.
from the armor. Like, I was gonna be like, JK?
Okay, so you duck down behind the wall, go, nope, I'm not grabbing it.
So, based on what
For
the
now, at least.
beacon has done, you said it's locked in like it does with a portal. Would I think that I could maybe still dislodge it if I could get to it? Or...
If you thought you could get to it in time. Yeah, you
Yeah.
might. I mean, you're not sure. Normally, when it's locked in like this, it's very difficult to move from your experience.
Mm-hmm. Then no, I'll let it be.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and shoot the portal beacon.
Would you like a distraction?
Actually,
Oh.
no, I'm going to back up and then
Okay,
step
okay.
of the wind, jump, and try and get to the beacon.
Okay, Una, what are you doing?
I am going to. I'm gonna run like after Hemo, but he's much faster than me, so I'm gonna kind of like stay
It's
out.
also 30 feet down.
Oh,
I've planned for that, so
Yeah. Monks have things,
yeah.
but it's 30 feet down. So you imagine that it might hurt if you jumped. Somewhat.
Then I guess I'll just stand here.
You've probably fallen from higher, but you know.
I would say as I'm getting ready to go, get a rope ready to climb over the railing rather than run around, and then I back up enough that I think I need to get enough speed to make the jump.
I'm going to do a little bit of a Hail Mary. And I'm going to seek the intervention of Kellenborg here.
Okay.
If... Nope.
What
Nope.
92?
Yeah, it would need to be.
I need to be lower than 11, I think.
Yeah,
If you roll it,
Robert was-
it has to be lower than 11, so...
Lower
it
than
was 93.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow, that's a pretty good roll, man. That's awesome.
No, it's bad. No, not. Kellenborg is busy.
All right. So Una, you're waiting, or are you jumping? If
I'm
you
gonna jump.
okay, all right, we'll do that. Soji, what are you doing?
If I see Una jumping, I will conjure a giant elk.
I just land on him.
No. I can cast it like out to a long ways, 60 feet, which is fine because that thing's out 55 feet. So I'm going to conjure a giant elk. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20? Right here?
Well, we don't have any elk.
Well, if you
Can I
had, like,
instant
Deer? Yeah, just
I have a dead deer.
if you put like a giraffe right here, and we can like slide down its neck.
There
How
we
big
go.
is it? Or how big is it? Giant?
It's a large creature. It's a
All right, you have control of it.
Okay.
All right, so you conjure it there. Hemo, you're jumping. Una, you vault over the side. Ryle, Lil Karen, you're hiding.
Yep.
Malcolm, you're calling upon divine intervention and failing. Ryle, what are you doing?
I'm thinking over all the decisions in life that brought me to this horrible place.
Okay.
I'm really not gonna do much other than stand here at the ledge, and I am preparing to cast a spell if things go sideways. But at the moment, I'm not acting.
Okay. Malcolm, as you kind of close your eyes as this is happening, you feel your compatriots move, or your companions moving into and flushing into action. You kind of close your eyes and you concentrate and you call upon that divine intervention. And as you reach out, you feel something that you haven't felt in your entire life, which is nothing. You feel almost completely shut off from Kelemvor. You feel like whatever place you're in right now has locked you away from him, and the only bit of magic, that divine power, is the faith that's burning within you right now, that's sustaining your magical capabilities, but your deity is not with you.
It's a common thing around here.
And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative. No, you're jumping.
I feel like way over here.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah! Oh,
I still
I
got
didn't know I could do that.
8 with freaking
Give me my chat window.
advantage.
Alright, I'm gonna totally roll this. I'm gonna roll it. I can't click my token.
You're on the rule tool.
That's because I'm on the ruler. Jeez.
I probably should have cleared the turn order.
Also, the elk is a huge beast.
It's huge?
Yes.
Wow. All
Aw,
right.
Karen.
Oh, little Karen.
Little Karen.
She's a little bit of a frighten.
Wait.
All right. Oh, I have. Okay. So what did Lil Karen? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. Okay, so I can delete this one. Una, what did you roll?
A 16.
Okay, Ryle.
19.
Malcolm.
17.
Okay, 16. Get rid of that 14. Get rid of the zombies. Hemo.
7.
All right. Soji.
It's right, 8.1.
Okay.
He has 2 on it.
Oh, 8.1, yeah, sorry.
All right.
8.0.
6 Hemo. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Okay. So, sorry, but because no one rolled above a 20, as you guys are vaulting into action, jumping over the thing, going down, calling out to your deity, you hear a bit of a cackling laughter as above the portal beacon, snapping out of the ethereal plane, a female figure, dark-skinned, cloaked in drab robes, looks up at you and says, "You're too late." She returns and slams down on the top of the portal beacon. As she does, the armor on the thing in front of her snaps to life, comes up, and begins spinning around her, slamming one side to the other, as the hag looks up at you and the helm lowers down over her face, flashes with purple and black energy. There's a moment of silence, and then this kind of flat, dull, echoing robotic voice looks up and says, "You are messy. You are not perfect. come to nothingness. And that will bring us to Ryld's turn as I do something over here.
Okay.
Just all the dice.
All the die.
All the dice. GM there. And token layer. There you go. Alright. Objects and tokens. And now I need the sheet I've been waiting for. Mwahahaha.
I'm assuming this is the thing that I saw accidentally earlier. Maybe?
When?
Earlier with... never mind, just go. We'll get to
you
that
mean
later.
in Valendor?
Yep.
Probably.
So I'm casting Evard's Black Tentacles, so if the armor could make me a dexterity saving throw, that would be great.
That would be
Okay.
great.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to get the sheet up. Save changes, character sheet.
At least I got to hide.
But essentially, the area around the altar turns inky black, and these like octopus-like tentacles reach up out of the ground and start wrapping themselves around the armor. Also, I got a 10 on my wild magic check, so no wild magic surge this round.
Okay. And I'm just putting it in. Well, it just went, so it doesn't really matter, but we'll do 20. Okay. So no wild magic surge this round. You're doing Evard's Tentacles.
Yep.
Must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, and then I'm just making sure everything's good here. And okay.
So
All right.
it failed its dex save, so it takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's grappled.
All right. So as it takes these 8 points of bludgeoning damage, it is going to do that. All right. So -8. You see these tentacles spring up on the altar, begin slamming into it and wrapping around it. You've used this spell before, and you've seen it crush normal types of armor and kind of put dents in them. It doesn't even seem to phase this thing. It hardly looks like it's even really restraining it that much at all. As this armor kind of just looks up at you, glowing, speaking in that dull voice. It's hovering. It's hovering on its off the ground slightly with these tentacles wrapped around it and stuck in place now. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Void Sentinel is going to cast one of its legendary actions. And it is going to summon a Dismantler
Okay.
within 60 feet. Up here. And I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Move to token layer. There we go. As the Sentinel's kind of standing there looking, at the end of your turn, it raises a hand up. There's this kind of tearing sound as off to your side, Soji, you hear this like echoing roar and deafening silence all at the same time. Out of this tear in the fabric of reality steps this smaller version of the Void Sentinel, this kind of clockwork. It doesn't look as sophisticated, and where its hands would be, it instead has a large axe in its hand. It steps out and looks at you. And that will be Ryld's turn. That'll take us to Malcolm.
All right. Hearing these things speak to me in this way, and knowing that my god is cut out of this place, I don't want to hear anything it has to say. So I'm going to cast silence upon it.
Okay.
And this.
All right. Squirming when a creature starts to turn restrained by the turn of the spell end. Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to.
I'm going to also move and stuff.
Okay.
Going to try to, I guess, flank this thing and just prepare.
Okay.
All right, you go ahead.
End of your turn. Is going to use another of its legendary actions and summon another dismantler here. Oh, I need to move it to the right layer. There you go.
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to Una, who is now flying through the air.
Yep.
If you want to make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Non-athletics.
Sure. Let's do athletics. Fine. Let's do it. I'm easy. It's a one shot. Let's go.
I land on my feet like a cat!
Okay. So, instead of rolling out, you literally just slam into the ground, Iron Man style. This kind of like cloud of black and gray dust comes off of the tile as it cracks underneath you. A 30-foot drop doesn't even phase you. Basically, you're just a roaring brick wall at this point in time. Yeah, you superhero land that. And you end up on the ground roughly here. And you can take your movement from there.
Where?
Right here?
I see nothing.
You're-
Oh.
You must be on a different layer.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I am on a different layer. Roughly here. And since you are already in movement, it doesn't take up your movement, so you can move from there.
Alright. I am going to... Let's see.
And then Soji, you're up next.
Edge. And I'm going to take both my hand axes and I'm going to throw them.
Okay. You entered the black tentacles, I believe.
The circle is silence.
The circle silence.
Oh, I see. Sorry, it's hard to see the purple. I
Yeah, that's fine.
didn't want to be in the tentacle.
Yeah, the purple square is Evard's.
Okay, I see now. I see the edge. Okay. Actually, I'm going to use two... I'm going to use two javelins instead of... Oh, wait. Thirst. Wait.
Wait, please.
Okay, I'm going to use... I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And then... I'm going to use... so my javelins... Sorry, I have to double check. Which means I get to add 3 to the damage rolls. If they hit. 1, 2.
Well, it's currently restrained. Does that mean anything good?
Oh yeah, it's restrained. Does that mean anything?
No, it's just grappled, so it doesn't have movement.
Oh, just thought it was restrained.
Well,
I thought the spell said restrained.
Yeah, I think the spell said restrained.
Not that it gives it
Yeah,
damage.
restraint.
Oh,
Restraint
yeah.
is correct.
So restrained is grappled.
So I have advantage.
Is that what restrained does?
Restrained creature speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus. Attack rolls against creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And then disadvantage on dex.
Okay. Alright, so you throw your javelins at it. As you do, the Void Sentinel looks at you, and without saying anything in this kind of cone of silence, you see that familiar tear from before open up as this cascade of kind of void energy begins to swirl around it, creating a shield. As these javelins fly through, they hit the shield, and you can see them wither, die, and just splinter away into nothingness.
Okay. Easy
All right.
peasy.
I have to go
Next.
in the tentacles.
Do you want to do anything else, Una, or are you good?
I don't think there's anything else we can do.
All right, Soji.
Okay, Soji, first of all, the little elk buddy does not want to touch tentacles, so he's just going to start circling and, stomping his little hooves and huffing and puffing. Soji is going to take a look at this new fella and she's gonna swig her hill giant strength, and bump her strength. Come alive! Where'd it go? There we go.
Okay.
You're gonna. There it goes. And then she's going to come over to the little buddy and take 3 swings.
Against 2? Oh, okay. All
This
right.
guy.
Dicey.
All right. Going all dritzed on him. 24, 19, and 20. Hit.
Genzu.
11,
27.
27. Okay.
Slashing.
Nice.
Um, slashing damage.
Well done, Soji. That's a lot of slashing damage.
Okay, so as you come up to this creature, you 1, 2, and then 3, and as you do, you see this creature who has just stepped out of this, immediately hit by all 3 of these attacks, drop down onto one knee, and begin to struggle to get back up. It definitely looks a lot more hurt than you might have expected, but it's definitely feeling the attacks.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Malcolm.
All right.
Wait,
So
don't
this
you
is-
mean me? Malcolm
Probably.
went already.
Yeah, that's true. I did go already.
Oh,
Am I on
I
the there again?
I didn't delete it. It was an
Gotcha.
8 there. Hemo.
All right, so I'm
How
going
far
to.
did you get with your jump, by the way?
So Step of the Wind doubles my jump distance, whatever that means for jump math.
I hate 5e jumping, so I'm going to say that you probably could have gotten to, like, there.
Yep, and then I will use my slow fall to reduce fall damage.
Make a acrobatics or athletics check.
I mean, unless the fall would do more than 55 damage, I don't take any.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go then.
Yep.
You're good.
And even though I saw what happened to the javelins, because I also don't want to enter the tentacles, I will throw 2 darts at it and just pray that they hit.
Okay.
Wait, why are you using darts?
Because
it's
I,
200.
I don't want to enter the
I know,
tentacles,
but
and that's
it's-
all I
but
can do with
It
range.
just did a shield and it has
I
plus 10.
I said, I saw that, but I don't want to enter the tentacles!
I
So,
know.
as you flick these darts
He has
out,
nothing else. He has nothing else he can do.
they strike against the shield and dissipate. You can see that as they hit the shield, they begin to kind of undo, and it almost looks like they unsmelt themselves, if you will. They become reduced down to their basic form and then dissipate to nothingness.
Alright, and
He who
then
unsmelt it.
how much movement do I still have?
That was you jumped before the thing started, so you have all your movement.
Okay, then I will just move around to the side so that I'm out of any potential cone effects that would get me and Una.
Okay. Okay. And that's your turn? Yeah?
That's my turn.
Okay. Lil Karen.
What?
Okay, go.
Okay. Well, so I am stealth. Yes, probably not from these guys. Am I stealth from these guys?
I'm gonna say probably not, because you're essentially, the way that you stealth was up against this railing here to hide from this, and now they're both kind of just like looking at you.
Cursing, I wasted.
You're
time.
still stealth from this though.
Yeah, well, not for long, probs. Okay, well. Good heavens, did I see? Alright, is there anything above me at all, or is it just like, you said it was like a
Just
dome?
a giant dome that kind of just goes off into the distance.
Good, and it's like dark in here?
It's pretty dark. There's light coming from underneath where you are, and there seems to be some light radiating down from the top of this dome in random places throughout the thing.
Okay.
Strained, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says restrained.
Alright, well, is there any patch of shadow anywhere within 25 feet of me, vertically or horizontally, that I feel like I could hide in?
Vertically or horizontally that you feel like you could hide in from these guys?
Or anyone, really.
Yeah, you feel like you could jump down 30 feet and then get behind one of the columns.
Cool. Would I be which one? So I'd be looking from the little ones?
Jumping over the edge would literally not take you much. You just fall at that point, though.
Right. So I'd be hidden from the little ones, but not the big one at that point.
The columns here go underneath. You could get around probably the back of one of them.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna shoot this guy with a crossbow.
Okay.
Hopefully his my screen is very small. Boop.
Okay, so as you let the crossbow bolt fly, it looks up and the crossbow bolt hits it, deflects off as it begins to start to stand back up.
Okay, well, then I'm just gonna peace and jump.
Okay, are you using your fly?
Oh, I'll fly. Yeah, I don't want to like harm myself.
Okay, so you use your boots to kind of like flutter yourself down, and then you want to basically duck back behind one of these.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just put you there for now.
Okay.
But essentially, you're kind of back here, behind the column, just like squeezed in.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Just being all over the place.
Let's hopefully not see it.
19, 20.
I don't know if I have advantage if this counts as rocky terrain.
I'm just looking real quick. We'll just do this. Okay. It seems pretty distracted with everything it's got going on. This one is going to look up kind of strapped down to the altar at this point by these tentacles, trapped in this kind of bubble of silence. It looks up over in this general direction. This one stands up, this dismantler stands up and takes a swipe at Malcolm. So let's see. And then one at Soji. Okay. Nope.
Doesn't
And
hit.
then this one here is going to move up towards Ryled and is going to take 2 hits at him. 9 and 12.
Both misses.
Okay, cool. The Void Sentinel is going to look up on the balcony directly at Malcolm, and you feel, even though it's like enshrouded in this like cone of silence, or this area of silence, you can feel those eyes just kind of like burning into you as it lifts a hand up, pointing up towards you. You feel this tear in the fabric of reality around you. As it opens up, you feel your flesh begin to be ripped and pulled apart. I'm going to need you to take 44 necrotic damage.
Oh, no save?
Nope.
Okay.
It's a recharge ability.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait. It's supposed to be... That's supposed to be a con save. I think that's one of the things that got messed up.
Okay.
Let me just check here.
Recharged.
Intelligence, Constitution. Should, yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution save.
Okay. I don't know what his DC is, but
18.
okay, cool.
So you take 44 damage, and then you can go ahead and try and make a concentration check, because silence is concentration.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
It didn't say, but that doesn't mean anything. It might just be bad at SRD. Let me check.
Silence is concentration.
Yeah, it is. Cool.
So if
Alright.
you can make, I believe it's half damage,
So I need to make a 23 in Constitute.
22.
22. All right. So yeah, it's gone.
Okay, so silence drops, but that is its turn. And then,
Okay.
damage. Okay, so, good. Yeah, I don't know why that got turned off. That's supposed to have a save on there, but it's there now.
Cool.
All right. And that is its turn. Riled.
So first things first, it's gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Because it remains restrained.
Oh, sorry. Also, at the start of its turn, that shield that was wrapped around it dropped away.
The void shield or whatever.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot move action
Okay.
here, and I'm gonna blast it with a lightning bolt.
Okay, you want to take the opportunity attack though?
There is no shifting like in 4th ed or whatever edition it was.
In 3-5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you can fire from disadvantage.
Oh.
Would it be disadvantage against
Yeah,
the
would it?
Void Sentinel?
Because he's pressured with melee.
I thought it was.
Then yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And move the 5 feet.
Yeah, if you're within 5 feet of an enemy in melee, you take damage. Or
Yeah,
you
that misses.
Okay. Yeah.
And so then I'm gonna blast the Void Sentinel with a lightning bolt attack.
Okay.
All the dice get rolled. Does a 21 hit? Oh no, it doesn't need an attack. I don't know why it rolled that. It's a saving throw.
I think they made a change to the sheet recently, and it's adding attack rolls to everything.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
should
what
be.
it is.
So yeah, DC 17,
it's
dexterity
restrained.
save.
But it's restrained, so it automatically fails, right?
So
Yep.
24 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
So it as this lightning damage hits it, you can see that it arcs into its body, and most of the damage just seems to kind of melt off of it, and it does seem a little scorched, but definitely not as much as you were probably hoping.
Okay.
Well, fuck, guys. If it's immune to lightning, that's all I got.
It's not immune to lightning.
That's
it.
good.
Maybe just resisting.
Resistant
Just-
was what I meant, but
Just
still.
halvesies.
It's not resistant to lightning either.
Oh, good.
I just. Okay.
It's shitty.
It has a lot of health.
No, it's not lightning.
Magic.
All right. Anywho, okay, cool.
All
cool,
right.
Well,
cool,
that's my turn.
cool.
Okay.
Cool,
Did
cool,
you want to
cool,
move
cool,
further away
cool,
from
cool.
the thing?
Oh, yeah, I guess I can do that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take your whole movement if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. But where do I want to? I'm gonna move back here.
Okay. All right. So as you back up, you kind of retreat a little bit into that hallway that you guys entered through.
Yep.
Okay. Malcolm.
All right. I'm going to think that Soji and Lycos and everyone has this handled that, and so I'm just going to be stupid and jump off. And
Give me an
athletics.
acrobatics or athletics. Your choice. It falls like a rock. Okay. Yeah. So we'll say that you're gonna take 1d6.
Okay.
So you resisted some of it. Not the whole brunt of it though.
Okay.
And you take 4 damage.
All right. I'm going to. That's 2 spells. I can't do that. All right. I move 10 feet. Move 20 more feet. I'll move here. Going to cast protection from energy on myself.
Okay.
From never mind. I thought necrotic was on there. Now that I see it, I guess I already said it. So we'll just roll. Whatever. 1d5. So lightning or fire main.
Okay.
That's really sad.
Not at all.
Nope. I know. And then I'm just going to cry. Wish I had done something better. Wish I'd read the whole thing.
Wait,
Christian, cry.
do you get to pick or is it random? Which
You
one
get to
you're-
pick, but I don't think that any of them will help me.
Choose lightning.
Or fire. Please go fire.
I did choose fire, but I'm just gonna go with random because I should have read this whole thing.
Well, if you'd gone with lightning, I could have blasted you with a lightning bolt, and it would have been just fine.
Well, it still would
You
have
have
done
resistance.
half damage on me.
Don't worry about it. You got the HP.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. So that brings us to Una.
All right, I am going to charge at it. Oh man! So I'm. It's action to dash, and bonus action to melee or shove, and I'm going to shove. So it'd be 10 feet, and then we're just going like straight diagonally through. That way.
Okay.
And I'm trying to.
Tentacles don't affect teammates.
Oh, it doesn't?
Wait, I'm asking.
No, I'm pretty sure I still have to make a save.
It doesn't specify. It just says a creature.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's a deck save?
Yeah,
I
DC
think-
17 deck save.
You're saying something wrong?
I was just gonna say, Ryle's pretty skilled. I say that he could probably make it so it only restrains this guy, just to speed this thing up.
Cool. Well, then don't worry about it then.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just slam in through there. So you hit him. You want to shove him? You want to shove him prone, or do you want to shove him?
It does not specifically say shove prone. It just says.
Well, when you take the move action.
It specifically says push the target up to 10 feet away from you.
It doesn't use the word shove at all.
It says weapon attack or to shove a creature, but then
Yeah.
it says if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage or push the target up to 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Generally, shove can be push 10 feet or knock him prone. But if you want him to knock him,
I want out of these tentacles. I'm going out. We're going out.
okay. So make your save. Make your thingamajigger.
Oh. That was it.
Athletics, I believe,
Oh, for shoving.
because it's still a contest.
Yeah.
Okay. So 10 feet.
Yes.
I'll push him to there.
And then I am going to. So I went 10. Sorry, I'm trying moving.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done.
That's it. All right.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
All right. Well, now he's out of the tentacles, and it's not going to hurt the thing. It's probably going to take a step back and then charge at it,
Okay.
which is this thing.
Strength saving throw. Strength saving throw. Okay. Fail. What are you doing?
And then- So it takes
knocking
2d6. Yeah.
Okay.
2d6 damage.
All right.
Takes an extra 2d6 damage, so then it's antlers because he's charging with his antlers.
Okay.
Oh, and ramming. There we go.
Okay. So 8.
Yep. And then for my turn, I guess I'll dispatch this little dude in front of me. I'll do 3 hits against him. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh. Whoa. All right. So you swing with the first. You, as you swing around, it bounces off. You come around with the second, bounces off, and then with the third, it brings up its axe and knocks your hand away.
All right.
All right. Hymo.
Alright, so I will move up to the Void Sentinel and do quarterstaff things against it.
And it is now not
Two-handed.
prone,
Yep.
and so you have advantage.
hmm
Okay, so two-handed, 12. All right. So as you bring this down across the top of it, you basically having this thing pinned down on the ground, prone. You bring it down, squarely hit it. You actually see the armor start to dent and dig into what was once the flesh of the hag underneath. Minus 12. All right.
All right, and then I will flurry of blows, kick it. Right. So 2 unarmed strikes against it.
You did 2 of them, right? It was 2-handed both times.
Correct.
So you bring it down again, hitting in the same exact spot. It takes another 10. I only saw the second one for some reason. Okay.
Okay, and then I will unarmed strike, attempt to stomp it in the same place that I've been hitting it.
Okay.
So flurry of blows for 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay. 15 and 16. So as you come down, almost with like incredible speed, it dodges out of the way. Even though it's on its back prone, it moves to the side one and then to the side for the second one. Both of those missing, as you're basically cracking the tile on either side of it as it dodges out of the way.
And then I will just back up, because with my mobile feat, it can't take opportunity attacks against me, even if it can roll prone. I always forget what we rule on that.
Okay, little Karen.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, cool. I'm gonna pop out of hiding and shoot the Void Sentinel with a crossbow, and maybe it will do something.
Oh, it's prone. You have disadvantage
Yeah.
What do?
Yep.
for range
prone.
attacks.
Because
It's also on the other side of the altar, so it has cover as well.
Did you take sharpshooter?
I did take sharpshooter.
Okay, cover doesn't matter then, but it's still prone.
Well,
the disadvantage.
well, I have that advantage from being hide.
So it'd be a straight shot.
So it's just straight.
Straight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'd be a straight roll.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot it, and hopefully good things will happen. Boop.
Okay. So as you lean around, you barely see through where you can see this thing laying down. You steady your aim, take a breath, and as you let it out, you release. The crossbow bolt flies through. Not seeing it coming, it strikes it in the side of the head. You can hear the distinct thunk as it penetrates the armor, and then it disintegrates away, but definitely does some damage. And it takes 13 piercing damage.
And sneak attack damage.
And not sneak attack damage because
No.
you have disadvantage.
Because you had disadvantage.
Yeah, but I had
But he
an
has
ally within
but-
5 feet.
If you have disadvantage for whatever reason,
Oh,
you
that's right.
sneak attack.
You're right. Okay, well, I'm then going to pop back behind the pillar and hide.
Okay. All right, bonus action. Give me a stealth roll.
I'm trying. Ha-ba-ba.
Okay. This creature, now prone, uses half of its movement to stand up and is going to look around. You're right in the way. Let's see if it gets this back, actually. Oh, does not get that back. Okay. It is instead going to look at Himio, point a finger at it, and say, "Come to nothingness," and blast a disintegration spell.
Okay.
At level 7.
What do I do?
Dexterity saving throw.
You,
It's not supposed to have the. Let me see. Creature targeted, disintegrated. Where? Does it say in there?
So must make a
it's
dexterity save. On a
dexterity
failed
save.
save,
Okay,
it
so
takes 10d6 plus 40. But I mean, my evasion will let me take half damage. So
Okay. So yeah, the attack roll doesn't matter. It's the saving throw. You failed the saving throw. As it comes down, it bears this its hand at you. A buildup of void energy hits it, blast out, strikes you in the chest. As you kind of roll away, half of the blast doesn't hit you, and you begin to feel your skin starting to peel away and disintegrate from the spell.
actually, hold on. I might not get to take half damage. It's effect that allows you to make a dex save for only half damage. So is this an all or nothing? Like, if I succeeded on the dex save, would I take no damage?
If you
can't-
succeed on this, you take half damage.
Okay, so then, yeah, I do take half damage regardless of failing, so, okay. So that's 27.
Yep.
isn't it 94? Half of 94?
It's 54.
the plus 40 is already factored in?
You sure?
Hold
Doesn't
on.
look like it.
Yeah, that doesn't quite look like it.
10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Yeah.
10d6.
There are a lot of 6s in there that I don't think that 54 includes the plus 40.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they did plus 4d6. Or maybe.
No,
That's weird.
because you did it at a higher level.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so yeah, it would be 94. So it would be
90.
45, 47.
Alright.
Good catch, Malcolm.
You got it.
I'm
Wasn't
still
gonna point
alive.
it out to him.
Oh,
If I didn't have evasion, I'd be dead.
You're much
When
more
it's-
fair.
when it's time for Kalimvor to invite you back into death.
It's time to go.
Yeah.
What? 82 total?
Yeah.
No, it would be 94 with...
Oh no, it's not because it added a weird 3 of something. So
Because
Because
I
he did it
that's
at a higher level.
Yeah.
JK.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 94 total halved.
Yes.
And I'm currently at 23, but I can get pretty much back to full next turn, so...
And then it can't do that because it cast a spell already. Yep, okay. So, that is its turn, and the Dismantlers are going to go. This one is going to move up to Rild, and this one is going to take 2 swings at... so it'll be Soji, and then Rild for 2 swings each.
Okay.
Soji,
Nope.
and then Rild.
Second one is a hit.
Okay, so you'll take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay, and that'll bring us to your turn, Rild.
All right, the first thing I'm going to do is dismiss Evards.
Okay.
Second thing I would like to do is cast a spell.
Okay.
No wild magic surge. I'm going to spend 3 sorcery points and cast a heightened hold monster on the Void Sentinel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why it rolled damage because that's just ridiculous.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah,
17 wisdom save, though.
for some
That
reason
would've
all of
been
my
nice.
spells have become lightning bolts.
That's
But
nice.
it's a DC 17 wisdom save at disadvantage,
Are you sure you don't want it to be lightning bolt? No. Okay.
or be paralyzed
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
At disadvantage, though.
at disadvantage because I'm using heightened spell.
Okay, so what does paralyzed do? It's paralyzed, right?
It's paralyzed.
Automatically fails Dex and Strength, I think.
Yeah,
Attacks are auto
and it's helpless, so all attacks are coup de grace against it.
Yep.
Hmm.
I'm just looking here.
I'm
For
really
This
glad I
does
took that.
yeah.
I was considering dominate person over
Gosh.
whole monster, and I'm very glad I went with
Yeah,
Hold
this is winning the game for us.
Oh, incapacitated, so it can't take actions or reactions.
Nope,
Correct.
is
Nice.
paralyzed.
Okay.
He just lays there and
Let's go to
dies.
town.
Finish him.
All right, this is gonna be the round. We gotta do it. Peoples.
Peoples.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Malcolm.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. What's gonna net me more? Okay, well, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna race up there,
Mhm.
and actually, you know what? I'm going to. I don't like that he pointed the finger at me, and I'm gonna give him a little taste of his own medicine, even though it's not gonna be quite as powerful. But where is? Hold on, I gotta do this. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope.
Huh.
Is
Go
it
for it.
using the
I'm
legendary
sorry.
reaction?
I'm sorry. No. Condition immunity. It can't be paralyzed.
Dick.
So I will let you retract your movement, Malcolm. Riled, you wouldn't have known that before you cast it.
Yeah, obviously,
It can be restrained,
but
so
not paralyzed.
but it can't be paralyzed. So,
That's a bummer.
yeah. So as you cast it, it shrugs it off. The effect doesn't seem to take hold.
I thought we had it, you guys.
I'm sorry. That's my bad. It's late, so I'm not really on top of it 100%.
Okay. Then,
that would have been good.
yeah. I don't know that I'm going to do anything too different. Actually, yeah, I'm going to raise up here. I'm going to take a swing with my warhammer.
As you bring your hand up, it deflects it almost with lightning reflexes, it seems like.
All right, and then I will cast spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay.
And that should be, is that 2d8? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Cool.
Okay.
That's right.
And as you cast spiritual weapon, I'm assuming next to it to make the swing, it also misses.
Okay. And I'm going to I'm probably going to get hit here, but it's worth trying out. 5 feet back.
Okay.
And the spiritual weapon's just going to be chilling out right here.
Okay.
A scythe if you have it.
Una. I might have one somewhere.
Go. All right. I am going to back about 10 feet up. And then I'm going to charge at it again.
If you back up...
It is still prone, right?
No, it got up.
Yeah, it's up.
Right, okay.
Oh wait, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. Retract that charge. I'm going to grapple it.
Okay.
I'm just going to grapple my life away.
If only it could be paralyzed.
Okay, athletics, strength. It's going to go with acrobatics to try and avoid it.
Why is it so acrobatic?
Nope. It's floating off the ground.
Oh yeah.
Get down here!
So I'm just like clinging onto its leg.
Alright, so it is now grappled. It cannot move. What else do you want to do? Is that it?
Can't do anything else.
Okay.
Grappling is an action, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, it's an attack. So if you have multiple attacks, you can still make attacks.
Can I?
Yeah, grappling and shoving are special attacks. So if you have extra attack.
Well, then I'm going to smack it also.
Okay. So as you bring your great axe down, you carve a nice chunk out of the side of its armor, exposing the now almost fully disintegrated and voided out hag underneath.
Yes.
All right. All right, Soji.
Okay, I'm going to remember that I have Hunter's Mark and cast it on the little dude right in front of me.
Okay, as a bonus action.
Yep, and then I have 2 attacks left, which I will use. Boom, boom. I'm not getting sneak attack because katanas aren't finesse, but...
Okay. So as you swing around with the first and then come back around with the second, you finally cleave through the armor and it drops over dead and disintegrates on the ground in front of you.
Great. So as my movement, I'm going to start moving towards this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I know I have to make the thing to jump off.
Oh.
Don't leave me alone with the... No!
Come on, Ryan! It's a check or a save?
Stuck up there.
A check. Athletics or acrobatics?
Oh.
Okay. You're fine. You'll take 1d6 as well. All right. So you can land and take the rest of your movement.
Okay, then I already did.
Okay. And at the end of...
Oh, wait! The elk has to go. Sorry.
Okay.
And he's going to hooves it.
Hooves it. He hooves it. It would behoove you.
Hooves it or lose it.
Oh, wow. Okay. That elk does damage.
Yeah.
All right. Minus 23.
Damn.
That's my turn. At the end of my turn, what happens? Does something punch me?
Okay. And at the end of your turn, the Void Sentinel looks up, and where are you, Soji? There you are. Did your dog jump with you?
Yeah. Or do you want to make a thing?
No, it's fine. And directly in front of you, a tear opens up, and a dismantler steps up.
Oh my gosh.
What? Where?
In front of me.
In front of you?
Yeah.
That's so close to me.
No, it's in front of me. The other one was close to you. That's my turn.
Hemo.
Alright, so I'm gonna start by popping one of my greater healing potions.
Okay.
That's a bonus action if I'm drinking it myself, right?
Yes.
44 plus 4. How much? Let's see, so that... I'm not feeling as much better as I would like, so I'm just gonna use my action to do a wholeness of body, and I regain hit points equal to 3 times my monk level, so I get 33 points just cuz.
Nice.
And now I'm almost back up to what I I think I'm actually more than when it disintegrated me. But
Oof.
that is my turn, just spent healing.
Okay. Lil Karen.
Go.
Okay. So. Well, bonus action. I'm going to. Yeah, why not? I'm just gonna down a potion of fire breathing. Because why not?
I don't know. Why not?
Good question.
But I'm not gonna attack anyone yet. I'm just guzzling it.
Yoshi's final smash.
And I have no reaction, but I'm sorry. And
Okay. So you drink fire potion. It's a little spicy.
Chipotle. And oh no, do I want to shoot anything? I probably want to shoot something. I'm going to float up, and then I'm going to try to shoot this with a crossbow.
Wait, the one up on top?
Yeah.
The one 30 feet above you?
She's floating back up.
No, that's ridiculous.
Flying out. Okay.
I only have 25 feet of flying movement though.
It's like 30 feet up to the...
Yeah, so that's ridiculous. I don't do that. I pop my head out of my hiding place. Sorry, Ryle. I thought about it, but I know it's physically impossible. I apologize.
It's all right. I see how it is. Let the guest die.
I cannot help you.
You could bonus action.
I bonus action drunk a potion.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got a plan. Don't worry, you guys.
I should.
Okay, of course.
I'll save myself.
Self-saving damsel. And then I'm going to attempt to shoot the Void Sentinel. Yep. I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Wait for it. Boop.
And... wow. Seeing you... You're still stealthed?
Yeah. I just popped out of hide. That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. I popped out of hide.
Okay. Well, it would be against if you could see, but actually wouldn't matter because of that roll. So it's not going to do that. It's going to take the hit as you pop out of your hiding spot, lean over right across the top of the altar, take it right in the shoulder. It breaks through the armor. It's looking all pretty rough.
If it hits, I'm not outside sneak attack.
It's sneak attack damage. Okay. Wow.
No, that is not your sneak attack.
Right, that is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
I
like
think it's right.
level 11. Yeah.
She got 3 6s and 2 4s. That's a good
Okay.
one.
What?
As it blows through the armor and out the back, you can see void magic starting to pool out of it and fall onto the ground, and the slate around it is starting to disintegrate and fade away from this energy pulling out of it.
That's frightening. I'm gonna go back behind the pillar.
Okay. On his turn, he is going to... reach forward and... Let me read this really quick, just to make sure I'm not doing it wrong. Alright. also. Okay. Is going to reach out, sick and tired of being grappled, grab Una by the wrist, and cast Maze.
What?
Oh, shit.
What?
Una is now gone.
10 minutes?
Wait, don't I have to do a save?
You can use your action to attempt to escape
Oh my gosh.
on your turn.
Oh my
So
gosh.
until then, you are gone.
Oh my gosh.
It is then going to use a... that was its action. Bonus action, can't
Okay.
do that. And
Una, are you smart, Una?
Zabrurian.
Bavarian?
it is going to use a lair action. And Magical Darkness is going to fill the chamber everywhere except for the central circle.
Okay.
Hold Alt for circle and Shift snap to grid. So it is
Do I have any? No, I don't.
that. That's not right. Delete and draw a shape and hold Alt and Shift. It's not going to make it big enough. You guys know what I mean. There's already a circle on the ground. It fills up everything.
Yeah.
That's the wrong tool.
Everything
That's a snowman.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
snow.
Cool.
So you guys are blind. Why can't I grab this?
Yeah.
It's like impossible to grab now. Okay. So everyone outside is completely in darkness, blind, unless you have a way of seeing through magical darkness.
Ooh boy.
Really, I took 3 levels of Warlock and I have triple sight.
At that point, the 2 dismantlers are going to make attacks, but they're at disadvantage because they're blind. Soji and Soji at disadvantage. And then, oops, didn't mean to click that one. Riled and Riled. At disadvantage. So 21 and 10.
Hit and a miss.
Okay,
So the first
big
one
enough
hits, I take
for
4 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be your turn. You are now in complete darkness. You can't see.
Okay. So tell me how this works then. I know there's somebody directly in front of me, and I want to cast a line spell directly in front of myself.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Just do it. It's an area effect spell, so it doesn't really matter.
Wild magic.
This is gonna be fun.
Good
Yes.
thing I moved away from you, frankly.
Dispels magical darkness.
That
Yeah.
would be wonderful,
Oh,
wouldn't it?
Cast
Is that an
magical
option?
darkness.
Let's see. Return a banished comrade to this plane. D100, I think, right? I'm so excited.
43.
43.
I wish I could see this.
For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action.
What? Yes!
And I'll be nice, you don't have to see where you're going. You have a general layout of what you're doing.
That's amazing.
Wonderful. Well, I'm casting Gust of Wind at the dismantler directly in front of me. He needs to make a strength save or be blown away.
Don't do that. Why do you hate me?
Boom. How far does he go?
15 feet straight back.
See ya.
So
I'm gonna dismantle right now.
get away from me.
So as he topples backwards over the edge, slamming on the ground, little Karen, you hear this clattering as this dismantler falls to the ground next to you, and I believe it's d6 for each one, so it's going to take 3d6. There you go. Yep, and it's going to take 10 damage. Not really to phase since it hasn't been hit yet.
And then I teleport as a bonus action. I pop down to the floor.
Okay, so you pop down to the floor about 10 feet off of the ground. You just kind of land safely. A little unsteady, but you kind of have a general idea of where you are.
Okay.
What do you want to do next?
I believe that's everything. Well, hold on. I can't see the Void Sentinel, right? So I can't target an attack on him.
Nope.
Then that's my entire turn.
Okay, Malcolm.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is going to, as my bonus action, attack with the spiritual weapon, which I cast again for the damage or the attack roll.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to run in again, give a little smacky poo. Actually, so does that bonus action controlling of the spiritual weapon count as it's not like a spell, right? Like I could still cast a spell on my turn.
Yeah, because that's already been cast.
Okay, cool. So instead of smacking it, I'm going to harm it.
Okay.
If I can find it. I have so many spells. It's a hard life. All right, and
Oof.
Wow. DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
So many ones.
oh, that's really depressing.
Ouch. Oh, that's sad.
1733 necrotic.
You didn't get a single 6.
Poison?
Nope.
Oh, and it has advantage, but it doesn't matter anyways. That's another thing I messed up on. It has advantage against all spell saving effects. But that's fine. Okay. So as you reach forward, and it's a touch spell? Or
Yeah.
is it a range spell?
No, I think it's. Oh, there's range spell. I don't know why I ran in. I thought it was touch.
Range.
You're bound. He's gone. Failed save, damage.
So-
Its
Interesting.
hit
So-
point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by an amount equal to the necrotic damage it took.
Just curious if that. It doesn't say, but it doesn't really matter either way. How do you want to do this?
Oh, even your crappy roll.
Yeah, just I want to grab into around the beacon and have around the fingers the necrotic energy kind of break out and then yank out the beacon, basically.
Okay, so the beacon's encased inside the armor in the chest. As you reach forward, casting this spell, you slam your hand into the chest. The armor begins to melt away with this necrotic black damage starting to eat away at it. You feel the void energy pooling over your hand. It starts to sear and burn, but you push through using your magic to force your way in. You feel the beacon within, rip it out. It starts to spit and sputter. As it falls down, stops floating, drops to its knees in front of you, and says, "No, you must become nothing." And then it falls down on the ground, and it begins eating away and disintegrates. Both dismantlers disintegrate. The darkness drops. Huh?
And Una appears.
And Una appears out of nowhere back to the station she was from. And that's where we end the session. So you guys whooped on the Void Sentinel there.
What?
Yeah, you guys did. You guys did better than I thought you would.
Well, me too, but I mean,
Yeah.
You guys did a lot better than I thought you would. Yeah, there was some good synergy going on that I didn't even think was going to happen.
Yeah, no, me either.
As far as an epilogue goes for this, as you guys finish up there, all of the shadows have disappeared as soon as the hag basically was no more. The purple center piece begins to spin faster and faster, swirling around. The black begins to pool over, and the altar begins to dissolve away, and everything begins to cave in and suck into the centerpiece. Imagining you guys are leaving at this point in time.
Bye.
I teleport out of there using
Yeah,
newfound
just-
powers.
As you guys get to the top, the entire meteorite begins to crumple and fold in as the island begins to kind of fall down. The magic that was kind of holding it in place lost. It kind of crumples away. The ruins slosh away. You make your way back out to the shore. The bellicose, bruised, broken, and damaged, has been roughly patched up and might not even survive a storm back. You make it aboard. You sail away as the island kind of crumples into just a pile of rubble in the middle of the ocean.
Well,
You have survived Valendor and the Fractured Isle.
so we didn't actually close the portal. We're not going to get paid anything for this.
We made it out alive, Malcolm. I was in some weird, crazy maze.
Good job, Team Powder Keg.
Yes, we did it. Well done, everyone.
I do 3 victory fire toot toots. I know.
Yeah.
They'll be telling stories about us in the future.
So, what you guys think?
That was
That was
good.
intense.
Yeah.
Should we end the stream and then...
I mean, yeah, there's not too many people in there, but if anyone has any quick questions, feel free to type them into chat. Let's do a sign off, though. I want to say a huge thank you to, Scott, Ryle, for coming out.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Playing. I love the accent. I love the role play. It was awesome. Really enjoyed it. Great synergy with the group. So,
Definitely a blast.
Yeah, anytime you want to come back out, I'd be happy to DM for you again. So.
I'd be absolutely honored. That'd be great. I'd love
But
to.
go ahead and do a shout out. We'll end the video with that, and then we'll have someone wrap up with our stuff. So.
Okay. So I'm Scott. I'm from Tabletop Champions. You can check us out at tabletopchampions.com. That's where you can find all 53 episodes of our podcast. Episode 50 is a great jumping off point. That's where we start season 2 of Irulan. All new characters, same world, new story. You can follow us on Twitter at Tabletop Champs. You can follow me on Twitter. I'm at ElenondRPG. And if you stay tuned to our either my Twitter or the Tabletop Champions Twitter around August or so, we're going to be making a special announcement about a second podcast coming out that I will be GMing, and it's called Aftermen. And it's going to be a D20 modern campaign using homebrew rules that I came up with for mutants and superheroes.
Nice.
Awesome, good stuff. And for those watching on YouTube or anything like that, well, you can't click on it. Down below is the information with the website, and I think it's spelled correctly.
Yeah, it is.
But go ahead and follow. And like I said, thanks for coming out. Does anyone want to do a UPick sign off?
I can.
Okay.
Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Make sure you follow us on Twitter at UPickGaming and also on YouTube where we upload all of our videos. You can find us, just search UPick Gaming. We always post our videos in case you can't watch live. And down in the Twitter panels, we have all of our Twitter handles if you want to follow us. So thanks for coming out, and
Thank you.
we're glad you all came.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks.
Okay,
Bye.
Love you.
Toodles.